Hey. Hey guys. There we go. Hey Ada, how are you? I haven't seen you in forever. Hey Blake. Hey Nathan. Hey Devin. Blake. Nathan. Devin. If any of you guys are in the Sagittarius group, do you mind sharing my live to that page? I'm trying to figure it out. Like, I know not everyone has access to that page, but I'm trying to test some stuff out, I guess. Etta, Blake, Nathan, and Devin, if you guys are interested in a reading, give me a number 10 or under, please. Anybody else who's interested in a reading, please give me a number 10 or under in the comments. But so far, Etta, since you're the first person that I saw pop up in my comments, I'm looking for your... Thank you, everybody, for joining my live. Woo. Okay, I already got cards coming out for everybody. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Devin. Yeah, I was like really debating about it today, and I was like, well, yeah, I should go. All right, Devin, 3, Blake, 4. I hope you guys are having a good day. Nathan, are you going with 6 or 9 today? What's your number today, Sir Nathan? I came up with like a little nickname for you. I hope you don't mind. Nine. Hey, Sananzo. Six. Okay. I'm also trying to like prep myself to get used to getting on live a lot more, because I kind of want to start doing monthly readings for the different type of zodiacs. So hopefully I can do that, because I know that there's like different zodiacs that tune in to watch me. Like I know I have Aries, I have a Taurus, I have a Cancer, I have Geminis. I have a whole lot of Saggies because that's where I started. That's where I did start. But I'm trying to see like what other zodiacs watch me that I know of. I have Libra. I think I have Scorpio too. All right, let's get started on Etta. So tell me what you guys think about the monthly zodiacs. Would you guys tune into those videos? Or what other ideas would you guys like? What other themes or questions would you want a tarot reader to ask for? All right, Etta, this is for you. So, let me break it down first. There we go. Oops. There we go. Okay. Etta, so what I have for you is the Fool card, the Queen of Wands in reverse, and the Hanged Man in reverse. Your upcoming energy is the Ace of Swords upright. And your overall energy right now is maybe you're not seeing things. Hold on. Zodiac signs that are here are actually Leo, Aries, and Pisces. So maybe you're dealing with one of those zodiac signs or someone with that in that chart, or you have some of these placements within your chart as well, because remember, we're more than our sun sign. So for you, your overall energy, what I have for you is actually the Sun card in reverse. So what this kind of lets me know is that right now you may not be seeing things very clearly. You might be feeling like very confused. You might be feeling like as if your mind is very, very foggy. Like you're kind of like lost in the clouds almost. That's definitely what I'm getting here. It's kind of like confused feelings, but it's also like down and out, you know, but you're definitely trying, like what I see for you is that you're trying to push yourself to be optimistic and still smile through the hard times, because you know that it's not going to last forever. That's definitely what I see here, because you know, this person, she's the sun. Literally, her hair's on fire of how bright she is, of how bright her energy is, right? However, if you look at her face, she kind of looks a little bit bothered. She looks a little bit stressed out, but she's just like, okay, let's keep going. Let's keep trying, you know? And it might have to do with like a family situation of some sorts, or maybe even a living situation, or something you care for really deeply, or that you love very, very deeply, which is why it might have you down in the dumps, especially for anybody. If you're connected to someone on a deep level, like friends, family, romantic connections, kids, even pets, whatever it is, like whatever you care for, you love for it so deeply, right now there's something that's tugging at your heartstrings. That's definitely what I do see here, okay? But yes, and it goes from I'm a little down and out, even though I know I'm a bright person, and I'm trying to make myself happy, to, okay, I see things a little bit more optimistically. I'm trying to be more optimistic. I'm trying to be hopeful, faithful, you know? Have faith in the situation. And also not to forget to laugh and enjoy the little things during hard times. That's definitely what I see for you. So I'm definitely seeing like an effort for you not to give up. Definitely like an effort for you to still enjoy yourself, even though there might be a little bit of stress around you in your current situation. With the Queen of Wands in reverse, this is you. So you are at your center of your reading. And remember, you see how bright she is? She's like, both cards that represent you are like in reverse. So kind of telling me like maybe you're a little bit not confident right now, maybe not feeling too happy just in general about your situation all around, or just like in your own skin. Maybe you're like pushing yourself a little bit too hard right now. Maybe you're criticizing yourself a little bit too hard on yourself. Ease up on that and start looking at some good stuff about yourself. What did you do good today? How did you do this today? Or like, what's a good thing like that you accomplished? What's a new skill that you like you found? What's something that you learned today? You know, because sometimes every day you should learn something new, even though it might be some random shit. So what's a random thing you learned today, right? And I do have the Hanged Man in reverse, which lets me know that you're trying to get yourself unstuck. Like you were you felt stuck, you felt stagnant, you felt like a lot of hesitation to move forward in whatever this is, right? But you're getting yourself out there. Now you're trying to make moves. And as a result of you actually like pushing yourself to be happy and to make moves, you're actually making things happen, and action come to you, clarity come to you. This is clarity. This is clear-cut communication as well. So maybe right now there's something that has been on your mind and been weighing on your chest that you want to let out, but you have a hard time expressing yourself or talking about things. Maybe you're scared because to other people it might come off as you trying to start a fight when you're just trying to express yourself. Don't water yourself down, especially if you're trying to make an effort to talk things out with someone. Be more aware of who you're trying to talk to. Are they the type of individual who are willing to even listen, who want to listen because you're someone that they care for? Ooh, that's what I got for you. Let me see. An advice card for Etta, please. An advice card for Etta, please. Hey, everyone. Advice card for Etta, please. Advice card for Etta. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, I ask that you please give me insight. Please give me a card for Etta. They gave me 2. Okay. Yeah. Meditate and find your peace. That's probably what you're doing right now in order for you to find your optimism. That's what you had to do. You literally had to sit with yourself and think, okay, well, let me try being a little bit more optimistic. Let me try, like, what can I do to make things better? If I'm not feeling it right now, what can I do to make things better? Is there something I need to change in my environment that is not making me happy or that's not working? How can we change things around, right? I do see that you're a little bit closed off emotionally. You're having a hard time a little bit expressing yourself. That's probably what it is. Maybe there's something that's bothering you for a long time, but you're kind of scared to really open yourself up because you're scared that someone actually might see you as argumentative or trying to instigate a fight or something. But you're not. You're trying to just like have clear communication. Do you even see this? Like, This is like a cute ass cat, right? But do you see how scared this cat looks? Not only that, you see how battered this cat is? That's definitely what I'm getting for you, is that it's like a lot of like vibes of I'm scared to speak my truth because it's been like disappointing it so much in the past. But if these people really love you and they really care for you and these are your true family, because you will find your true family just speaking your voice, okay? So that's what I got for you. I hope that helped. That was a lot. Hey, Josette. Hey, everybody. Hey, Wendy. How are you? That's what I got for you, Etta. Wendy Rich, did you want a reading? Blake, I get along with Capricorn. Hi, Nikki. How are you, hon? 5. Hey, Chelsea Bales. Hey, Peggy. If you guys are interested in a reading, I need a number 10 or under, please. Yeah, I definitely did see that. And that's absolutely okay. But don't beat yourself up too hard. The most you can do is aim for the stars and like try your best. You know what I mean? And sorry if I'm like too close. I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss comments. Like sometimes they come in like really, really slow and I'm trying to make sure I don't miss anybody. Josette, did you want a reading? What's a number that you're looking for, hon? Peggy, I need a number 10 or under, please. You're welcome, Etta. Josette, you're on my list. Yes, I got your number. Thank you. Chelsea. Yeah, it's actually because I have Capricorn in my chart, too. Josette, I got your number. Hey, Debbie. If you're interested in a reading, I need a number 10 or under, please. Nikki, I have your number. Thank you. Peggy, you want 7. Okay. I need a number for Wendy Rich and Debbie. So, ladies, if you guys are interested in reading, please put a number 10 or under in the comments. Debbie, 2. Wendy, if you're interested in a reading, I'm looking for a number, hon. But nice to see you. Nice dropping by. Thank you so much for dropping by. All right. Now I'm doing Blake. Alright, this is for Blake. Alright, so I have King of Wands in reverse. I have the 8 of Cups in reverse. I have the Queen of Pentacles upright. And then I have the 6 of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. Your upcoming energy is actually the 6 of Pentacles in reverse. And I'll explain that when I get there. But for you, the 3 of Pentacles is actually your overall energy. So to me, the 3 of Pentacles is actually the card of not only self-discovery, but it's also talking about teamwork and collaboration. And so far, what I see for you is that you're around a particular individual who makes things very difficult for yourself, because you have certain ideals, you have certain goals, you have like certain expectations, you know, like you want that happy home, happy family, like strong family unit. This is you. You see that? And you see you're holding this idea so closely to your chest. Like that's everything that you want, you know? And you're using a lot of your sacral energy, like, which is the creativity energy, in order for you to allow that to happen. You know, like you try using your feminine energy, of course, to hold on to that. And that's your ideal. You know, you really want that relationship. You want to be a good mom. You want to be in a good long-term relationship, right? You're holding that idea. However, you're around another person who is not working with you. They're making you do all the work. You see how it goes from 3 to 6 pentacles? These are both the same, like 3 of pentacles, 6 of pentacles, and they're both in reverse, right? So they're not even like willing to, while you're building everything from the ground up, they're not willing to help you, you know? So you're starting everything from scratch. And they're not willing to help you. If anything, they're making it a lot more complicated and a lot more difficult, right? Because I also have the Justice card. And if you look at the scales, they're actually not even. One is kind of like heavier than the other one. And meanwhile, you're trying so hard to balance it. You're trying to keep your cool. You're trying to keep it level-headed. You're trying to keep yourself sane and be like, okay, this is what I want. This is what I want. Really trying to balance that energy. Hey, my phone is going off. There we go. Hey, Myra. Okay. There we go. So yeah, definitely I do have that, like, something is making things not even for you and making things a lot more complicated than it is, right? Because underneath that, I also have the Empress card upright, and look at, like, this is the Queen of all queens, but if you look at her face, is she happy? No. And if you look into her eyes, like, she's so angry, it's kind of like she wants to cry, but she's cried so much that she has no more tears to cry. Like, she's already known that this was coming. She already knows that this disappointment has been a long time coming, but she's the one who's putting all that work in. She doesn't realize that she's good all by herself. She could be stable and abundant all by herself, but she wants a relationship so bad that she's around an individual who's making her confused and waiting and just holding back energy from her, offering small, and it's just round and round. Because this card came out for you last time I read for you too, and look at, this is what you want. 10 of Pentacles, but it's giving you such a hard time. And underneath that, 5 of Cups. Sadness, like feeling sad, like damn. Okay, I'm gonna show you why. Like, you have all the foundations to create or to find someone who can offer you like a stable relationship. And I don't do love readings around here, but this came up for you a lot, and especially last time too. This is you. You're holding up the whole relationship, right? This is the other individual. He's a King of Wands. You are very attracted to him. To you, he might be very, very good looking. He might be very charismatic. He might be very, very charming. He might be very, very passionate and ambitious. And that's what attracts you to him. And that's why you're like trying to hold on, because, oh, actually you see the potential in him to shine so bright and to be such a strong leader or such a strong person. However, he doesn't see that himself, and he projects that a lot, and it causes a lot of chaos. However, you both are unwilling to let go, because that's the energy in between. You guys are both unwilling to let go and walk away from the situation. However, he's still not willing to put in that work while you are, because you're the only one who's putting in your 3 pentacles. He's not. And you see how, watch this, it also goes from you upgrading to a Queen of Pentacles to an Empress. Meanwhile, he's going from a King of Wands and downgrading into a Knight. So you're upgrading and you're meant to progress. Meanwhile, this person is regressing and walking backwards. So that means in your process of you trying to move upwards, this person is, one, going to be blocking your blessings, but also holding you back and preventing you from achieving this Empress status. And even then, like, the card that I meant to put down right here was the Queen of Pentacles, because that was a spot. The Empress was the one who wanted to lay down right here. So you're upgrading, meanwhile this person is downgrading, and you're allowing this person to throw you off balance and prevent you from achieving or receiving your blessings and your abundance. You're good all on your own. And you're gonna, if you really are ready, I don't think you are, you can find someone who's actually going to be on your level and not make you feel this way. Not make you feel like you have to pull your own weight, theirs, and then your kids. You know what I mean? Damn. Okay, hold on. Let me take all of that out and then let me give a card of advice. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. I appreciate it. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides, above and my ask that you please give me insight. Ask that you please give me insights. Thank you to those who donated. I see your donations. Thank you so much. Knight of Cups. Yeah, you might have to take your cup elsewhere. That's you. You might have to take your cup elsewhere because you know what you're worth. You know that respect that you, like, that your presence demands, you know, because like just you're putting that effort in. You're like the Empress. Meanwhile, this person is downgrading, right? So you're like, you know what? F this, I'm out. You wanna play games, you wanna be the King of Wands and pretend, be flaky, hurt my feelings a lot, and like not value the golden heart that I've been like I have given to you, then I'm gonna take it to somewhere else. Like I'm gonna take it somewhere else and I'm gonna give it to someone who will appreciate it. And look, this is you all on your own. Look, literally turning your back away too. Look, the King of Wands is right here and he's facing this way. Meanwhile, you're facing this way and going that direction. Both cards that represent you are going this way and this guy is looking this way. That's crazy. That sucks, but girl, you're gonna be good. Like, I bet you. Like, I don't do love readings. Devin, you know this. I don't do love readings. But if it comes up in energy and if it's necessary, I will tell you. Okay? So what I have is that when you walk away from this individual, you're going to find that you have more money in your pockets than when you were with this individual. You're going to be making more money. More opportunities are going to be coming to you. There's going to be more flow of income coming to you. You know what I mean? That's definitely what I see for sure. But you being around this person, like, you're actually blocking yourself from receiving those blessings. But it's your choice. I think deep down you know. It's just hard. It's a really ugly truth to swallow, and I understand. So take your time with it. Debbie, I have your number. Okay. Alicia Stewart? Okay. I love that you guys are bringing your family here. It makes me so happy. Myra, what's your number, hun? Oh, that's so cute. Okay, I got your number too. D? What's your number? 10 or under, please. Hey, Star. How are you, hun? I need a number 10 or under. What, Victoria? Yes, that's right. That's my girl. Thank you. I mean, like, I'm not even... it for real warms my heart that you're like, nah, I'm here for Isaly, right? But you know what? I'm very proud of you that you were able to spot the scammer and have them go away. And that's actually something I wanted to touch on too. Guys, I just started my business channel and I have like a lot of scammers and spammers that come in and try like reaching out to people and sending them messages, commenting under their comments or tagging them. And if that happens to you, I'm so sorry. Please report, ignore, and just block them, okay? Like, definitely they're there to scam you. It's not that hard to start your own channel, so I never understood why they do that. And especially for me starting my own, like, I just started. Come on. But thank you so much, Victoria. And are you interested in readings? I can put you down on the list. And thank you so much for supporting me. I love that so much. Yes. Thank you so much. You got this, Blake. Yeah, I thought about that too. If people are trying to like take from me, that means I'm legit now. Isn't that cool? That makes me happy. All right, Nathan, it's your turn. Then I have Devin, then Sananzo, Wendy Rich, if you're here and you're interested in a reading, I need a number 10 or under, please. Then I have Nikki, Peggy, Josette, Chelsea, Debbie, Leisha, Myra, D, Star, and Victoria. I need a number 10 or under, please. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining my live. If you guys are interested in private readings, I do offer $25 general readings and $45 in-depth readings. I do also offer $50 cord cuttings, which are kind of like rituals for you to let go of exes, let go of toxic old relationships, family, friends, old romantic connections, whatever stagnant energy you have, and especially from a particular person. That's to definitely separate yourselves, you know, so you feel more distance and you just clean your energy. Right now it is Mercury retrograde, so if you find a lot of like relationships getting bumpy or a lot of things happening, that is a test. You're trying to figure out who is meant to be in your life and who's meant to like stay, who's meant to go. Okay? So especially those who are meant to go, if you need a cord cutting, you always know, reach out to me. If you guys are interested in donating, all of my information is in the description of the video. If you guys want to add me on my other social medias as well, all of my other information is in the description. Alright, so this is for Nathan. I hope you're doing okay. After I did your last reading, like my deck was so stiff. So like I can only imagine, like that's like a lot of like harsh resistance, a lot of a lot of energy of harsh resistance. 5, 6, 7, 8. One more. 9. Okay. So at the bottom of the deck, I have 4 of Wands. I have the World card in reverse, which is you as a Sagittarius. Then I have the 8 of Cups. That 8 of Cups keeps coming out for you every single time. And then your upcoming energy is the 3 of Cups. Your overall energy is the King of Cups. So you actually have love for someone. You have a, well, you're just a loving individual. You care deeply. You have like a very, very deep love for maybe someone in particular or multiple people. It could be like your kids, but this is you just going about your life, trying to figure out your emotions. And this is also you with your cup of wine, as I remember, your cup of wine, just sitting there thinking. And then you also have that little beard too that comes out. So that's you enjoying your little cup of wine, just chilling there, relaxing. But then you're also trying to have like enjoy life, just enjoy life as it is. It has been hard lately. I do see that. I do see someone like especially lately that's they've been trying to provoke you and fight with you and like start little mix match with you, which kind of makes you scared to speak your truth, because this is also you as a Sagittarius and it's in reverse, which lets me know that you're kind of like even hesitant to speak your truth. Although you feel deeply, you're kind of scared to even initiating to express how you feel, you know, or like even conversating or to initiate a conversation about how you feel. There we go. I do definitely see you dropping a lot of burdens. This used to be you, okay? I do see that you're trying to work on your attitude, which is great, especially from the last time that I did your reading. What I heard a lot was like these negative phrases that you tend to say, or like you tend to look down, like which is understandable. It's kind of like life whooped your ass so hard that you're kind of looking down like, yeah, I guess I could be better. You know what I mean? But this was you putting your head down and kind of like shame and a lot of guilt, and because you had a lot on your shoulders. But now this actually came out in reverse and you're working on that. You realize that life comes with problems and you can't allow it to kick your butt, or you can't allow it to take your shine away, or to take your smile away, or to even enjoy the little things, which is your, you know, your babies. I definitely do see that here. You're trying to find the strength. You're learning to find the strength, because it goes from dropping the 10 of Wands to, okay, let me find my strength again. Let me get out of this stage of confusion. Okay, I see you making progress. Then I have the 4 of Wands here. This is what you're looking for. You want a healthy relationship. You want a loving relationship. You want something to be balanced. Right now I don't see that going on, but this is where I do see that you're looking towards. Because even then, you as the King of Wands, if you pay attention, not only do cups represent hearts and emotions to me and love, But if you look, he's also looking at the Four of Wands, which is something that he really wants. So he's trying to use his knowledge or his experience now, which is why you're looking at yourself. You're asking yourself, okay, what decisions am I making that put me in the predicament that I'm in now? What decisions that I made that put me in the circumstances that I am in now? And why am I not happy now? Okay, what can I change about that? Who's around me now that makes me feel down or takes my energy away or drains me, right? So I definitely do see that with the Four of Wands. You're trying to balance yourself out. And you're trying to start new chapters by ending old chapters as well, okay? Because this is the World card. I do see that as a Sagittarius, you are in reverse, okay? So right now you're not feeling confident, but only because you're in the process of finding your strength again. You're in the process of lifting your head back up after everything, okay? Because remember, you had your head like this. You had your head down in the dumps and hanging in there, you know what I mean? Like, I literally see you looking down, like, it got to a point where your shoulders were all drooping and like maybe even your posture started getting down. Like it started feeling heavy to carry your own weight because like just life in itself, like you felt like this big ass pressure on your shoulders pushing you down. But you're working on finding your strength again, okay? That was intense. So this is you like trying to end out old chapters, but that's why you're out of whack. That's why you're out of balance, because you're trying to end old chapters and start new chapters. However, you have unfinished business going on here. Okay, there's something that you need to walk away from, and there's something that you need to emotionally let go of. A lot of emotional baggage, however, you're having a very, very hard time, which is understandable, okay? But that emotional baggage, honestly, what I hear a lot from this card when I'm touching it is attachment. It's not love, that's attachment. That's codependent attachment, and that is not healthy. And especially if it's affecting you and it's making you out of balance, right? Because this means you're closing out the chapter and you're starting. This means you're trying to close it out. However, you're very, very having like a hard time. Like, I don't know. What I see is kind of like, this is a weird ass metaphor, but it's kind of like you're underground and you're trying to outrun the water. Well, you're in a ship, right? And you're underwater and it's like slowly sinking, and while you're trying to escape the water, you go from one room and you're trying to prevent the water from going in there, but because the pressure of the water, you're fighting against the resistance of the pressure, right? Trying to close out that chapter. So it's really, really hard for you to close out that door because you have a lot of fucking pressure on the other side. That's what this is. That pressure is actually, and ironically, water, right? That pressure that you're resisting is actually attachment and codependency. It's not healthy, and there's more people involved in the situation, which is even more unhealthy. If you want a relationship, do you see this card? It only has two people, and you see how they're dancing and mingling their bodies together, like they're swirling in the astral realm together, like they're dancing in the stars together in rhythm with the stars. However, there's too many people involved in this situation, okay? There's too many, like whether that's gossip, whether someone else is bringing in another situation or whatever's going on. It could also be overworking or something else that's pulling away from the relationship. But that's definitely what I'm getting. You know that it's time to release a lot of stuff. That was intense. Okay. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, I ask that you please give me insights. Please give me... Yeah, look. The Emperor card. Take control of your life again. And put down, like, there's probably something that, there's probably some way of thinking that you have that you don't realize is kind of troublesome or a little bit not healthy. There we go. Unhealthy way of thinking. Not even just about yourself, but how you interact with other people as well. But you're working on that. But as a result, you have to realize that what we are, we attract like, right? So if you have a lot of toxic tendencies that you don't realize, and it's kind of like it could be harmful to the other person you're with, then chances are you're attracting another person who's going to be your mirror. So don't be surprised if this person is mirroring you and you guys both don't like it, because that's definitely what I see here. Lying on both sides, not just one, or not even lying, just mischievous or troublesome behavior, like tapping into some stuff that you guys know, you guys feel deep down you guys shouldn't be doing, but you guys do it anyway, okay? Yeah, that's definitely what I got for you. All right, see? Here you are taking control of your life again, and you're moving forward again, okay? Because if you realize this, look, the King of Cups actually moves forward into the Emperor, right? And you see how he's moving this way? right? But there's something that you need to look within yourself. That's why you're reevaluating, and it has to do with this. Maybe that's why if you really look, you're probably surrounded by people who actually mirror your reflection back, and you don't like it right now. That's okay. I mean, we all have to start at a bottom point, right? And we have to pick ourselves up. If you don't like what you see right now, start changing it. And I do see you taking control of your life again. That's good. It ends off on a good note. Good. Oh, I should tell you zodiac signs, right? For the one, like for once, we didn't get the Wheel of Fortune, which is the Capricorn card. So I have Aries, but I don't think that's usually one that's around you. And then there's you. So I don't think it's only you that probably came out. Sagittarius and Aries. That's what I got for you, Nathan. Thank you so much for popping up. You're welcome. Okay, thank you so much, Victoria. Lee, you wanted a reading? Okay. D star. Victoria says she's not here for a reading. Okay. Hey, everyone. Okay, so now I'm on Devin, then I have Sinanzo. Wendy Rich, are you still interested in a reading? I'm looking for your number, hun. And then I have Nikki, Peggy, Josette, Chelsea, Debbie, Leisha Stewart, and Myra. Then I have D star Lee. So Wendy, D star, and Lee. I need a number 10 or under, please. So I'm clearing out the deck. I'm clearing out the deck, and then I'm gonna get started on the next reading. Okay, Devin, this is for you, hon. King of Wands in reverse, Ace of Cups, Nine of Swords, damn, Six of Swords in reverse. Okay. Oh my god, Devin, that Sagittarius popped up in your reading again. Gross. Okay. So your overall energy is a Three of Wands. So I see you waiting, and I see you being patient, and I see you trying to wait for your hard work to come in, like your ships to come in after, like, you know, sacrificing a lot, putting a lot of effort into something, put a lot of energy into something, and being patient. And especially as a Sagittarius, we have a very, very hard time being very, very, like, patient, you know. But if we feel and we know something is worth waiting for, that's what we like, trying to, like, we kind of like calm our like need for speed down. But I do see you waiting, and it's really ironic because remember how I said every single time I see the color pink, I think of you, right? So this girl has like a hue of pink everywhere, and then she also has a hue of pink in her hair, which also reminds me of you, right? So that's definitely what I'm saying here. This is you trying to be patiently, like trying to patiently waiting for things to go good, things to go in your favor. You know what I mean? Because I definitely do see you like working hard right now, and you're basically like, I hear you saying something like, this has to work. Something good got to come out of this. Something good got to come out of this. Like, I know I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. Something good really has to come out of this. And what I see you waiting for is honestly that happy family. That happy family, that healthy love, that stable life, that emotional fulfillment. But not just for yourself, but with the people you care for. The people that you want to be in your immediate environment, right? So it's like good relationship with your sister, right? A good relationship with your daughter, a good relationship with the next person that you're going to be with, a good relationship with like whatever friends you have around you right now, you know. But I definitely do see you craving like that family life, in particular the mom, dad, and the kids and the dogs, you know, because I do see you like, there is times, and especially when the bugs are not too crazy outside, you guys like to look up at the stars, and you like to like just laugh and look up at the stars and create memories, whether that's you just being outside and having fun and making memories with whatever it is there, or you guys like actually like to look up at the stars and look at like shapes and stuff. You know how people look at during the day, especially when they have kids, they look up at clouds and they randomly be like, okay, what does that cloud look like, right? So trying to like make the kids' imagination run, and you use your imagination as well. So I see you tapping in with energy. Someone you can be like someone you can have childlike energy with and be playful with, as well as like boost imagination and creativity within all of you guys. That's definitely what I see. Wow, okay, that got all deep right there. Anything that's making you lost and preventing you from move forward, you're leaving behind. Anything that's hindering you, anything that's making you stuck, anything that's like a little bit too slow, if you figure, like once you figure out it's not worth waiting for, it's not worth being patient for, then you move on. You're like, fuck this, I'm out. Gotta go, bye. I don't got time for this. Gotta go, bye. But I do see you a little bit sad. Like when the nighttime comes and like you have a few moments alone, you sometimes catch yourself like, damn, I feel a little down right now, or damn, I feel a little lonely. But you get over it. Like, you know, you try being as optimistic as you can be, because if you look at her, it literally looks like her eyes, like the rims of her eyes have are red because she's been crying. And the reason why I say that, like, I read for you, right? But I do remember that you were dealing with the Sagittarius recently. So although you're done with him, there's probably another part of you that's just like, oh, well, is he ever going to contact me again? Like, there probably is a part of you that knows that he might reach out to you at some point, like you said, right? Like, when things go to shit for him because he made that predicament or whatever, he might reach out to you. That's definitely what I see. It's not that you're waiting and you're looking forward to like, oh, I can't wait till he does this. It's just like, I know he's going to do it and I'm looking out for him. Like, I'm looking out to be like, oh, let me like ignore your message or move along or whatever it is. But I do see this like flaky individual and like temperamental individual, very back and forth individual. Not like they want to be like assertive and so manlike so badly and seen as strongly masculine. However, they're not, because they don't fit the role. But that's because of them. They're not organized. They don't have their shit together. They're just bit everywhere. But I do see you being patient for love. Now, remember, I do see that this has to do with family, right? I do see this with, you know, a significant other and kids and the dogs, the pets, whatever it is. I see you patiently waiting, because if you look, like her whole body is facing that. And behind her is actually the family card. See that? So it's like, that's what you're looking for. Like, you're missing, like, you're looking for that little missing piece whenever it comes along, but you're being patient. You're not in a rush for like finding that right person or waiting for that person to come around or whatever it is, or even come home, like you said, right? But sometimes it does bother you. I have this Nine of Swords. Like, sometimes you're anxious about it. You guess yourself a lot, especially with your other connection that you have. You're just like, damn, like back and forth, like, is this going to work? Are we going to be okay? Is everything going to run smoothly? You're trying to figure out how to move forward, because a little bit you feel stuck and it has you a little nervous and in your head a little bit. That's okay. This is you. If like when I'm reading this as you, I see you as not being confident right now. Like, you don't even know what, like, it's not that you don't. I feel like there's a sense to you that knows what you want, but at the same time, because you're second guessing and confusing yourself again with these thoughts going back and forth. That's the only reason why I say it. Like, I feel like you do know what you want, but at the same time you're confusing yourself on what you want, because you keep going back and forth about it and you keep overthinking it. There we go. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you want to collaborate with someone, you, a significant other, and create a world together. But then you and your significant other and your baby now, you know, that's definitely what I see. I see you trying to like find that. And look, there's a couple right here. And if you look, her hair is actually pink too, like pinkish orange. That's you. Okay, let's see what comes out. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, ask that you please give me insight. Please give me a card for Devin. A card of advice for Devin, please. A card of advice for Devin, please. What does she need to know at this time? What does Devin need to know at this time? Ooh, that's a lot. What does Devin need to know at this time? Ooh, Devin, like, you like flipping out my whole deck right now. Yes, look, and it goes, wow, okay, let me start off first. The Nine of Cups. The Nine of Cups, to me, especially upright, talks about being emotionally happy all on your own. You know, like seeking, like, you're just good being on your own. You're happy being single. You're happy being a mom. Like, you're happy in your own skin. You're happy in who you are as Devin, as who you are as an individual. Because you know you're trying. And you know that anybody who makes you feel like you're not worth it, or makes you feel down, or makes you feel not good enough, that's their problem, not yours. You know what I mean? Because you know you're hot shit. You know what I mean? You're like a good person. You're a nice person. You're a hardworking person. You're a good mom. You have you have your own style. You have your own things. Like, you're happy. You know, this is you just chilling, just hanging out. I remember when I told you that you're waiting for the Ten of Cups, right? This is you. So you're waiting for the other person to fill that cup, but the right person, not just anybody. Okay, because this is the card that you're looking for. And remember, she was looking straight at it, right? She was looking straight at it. Look, here's a Nine of Cups. You good all on your own. And an Ace of Cups. Here's the Ten of Cups put together. This is what you were looking for. You don't even see how close it is to you. Okay? That's what I got for you, Devin. I like that. All right, Sananzo. And then Windy Rich. I hope you came back with your number. Lee, you wanted 7. Okay. You're welcome, girl. Thank you so much for showing up, like always. Yeah, I definitely did see the weight of the shoulders on your, like the weight of the world on your shoulders. Hey, Angel, did you want a reading? I need a number 10 or under, please. Okay. I have your number, Lee. Thank you so much. Oh, that's so cute. You guys are awesome. You guys said you guys are bringing me everyone. All right, Sananzo, you're still here? I don't think Windy Rich is here. Nikki, Peggy, Josette, you're still here. Chelsea, Debbie, are you ladies still here? Let me know, because I'm moving forward on my list. Yes, okay. Alright, Sananzo, I'm doing yours now. So after that, I need Nikki, Peggy, Josette, Chelsea, Debbie, Alicia, Myra. I need your number, or I have you guys. I'm just waiting to see if you guys are here. D, Star, and Angel. I need a number 10 or under, please. Okay. Good here. This is for Sananzo. And I remember you saying you're a Cancer. Let's see what we got for you. So I have Ace of Wands, Queen of Swords in reverse, the Moon card, And then your upcoming energy is the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. Joss is here. Debbie's here. Josette, Myra. Yes. Okay, good. Thank you, everybody. Nikki, are you here? Peggy, are you here? Did I see a Peggy? So I need Nikki and Peggy. Alicia, Stewart, Myra, you guys are here. D, Star, and Angel. I need a number 10 or under, please. Okay, so Nanzo. So overall energy is actually Ace of Wands upright, which lets me know that you're seeking truth. You actually have a lot. You actually have 2 aces, which means two new beginnings, 2 phases of beginnings, right? So right now you're in the phase of seeking clarity, seeking clear-cut communication. You don't want anything to do with any confusion. You don't want anything that makes your head like cloudy at all. You're looking for that enlightenment. You know, you're looking for the truth. You're looking for the, like, that's all you're looking. You're trying to boil down a lot of your situations in life to seek what the real truth is at the bottom of it. Okay? Because I definitely do see that you're trying to work on getting yourself out of the 5 of Pentacles stage. You know, maybe this has to do with like you being left out in the dark or feeling rejected and neglected. So maybe that's what you're doing. You're probably communicating with a lot of individuals and be like, yo, like, especially if you have like a romantic connection or you're in a relationship, you're like, yo, what's going on here? Like, what's going on here? Like, you haven't been talking to me. But it's also Mercury retrograde. So what I do see is that maybe someone hasn't been communicating with you. Let's see what zodiac signs I have here. I actually have Pisces. I have Aries. I have Capricorn. I have Libra. And Pisces again. I also have Earth sign, which is Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. Air sign. And then fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I don't know which sign you're dealing with or which zodiac, but I guess they're all here. But main zodiacs are Aries and Libra so far. Yeah. And Capricorn. Okay. So I definitely do see you trying to... Okay, that's what I was saying. Mercury retrograde, that's talking about communication. So a lot of people are getting hit with a lot of problems with communication. There's been a lot of lack of communication. People have been getting into a lot of arguments lately. If you've been having a lot of like problems with your technology, especially if you've been having a lot of problems with your phones, your computers, your radios, even your I want to say vehicles, even your cars, right? Hey, Sam, thanks for joining in. Hope you had a good day. But, so I do see that for sure. So right now you might be feeling like you're up in the air or you're feeling left out. And especially you might have run out of patience and be like, okay, what's going on? I need to figure out what's going on. Like, I understand we're both in the air. We may not be feeling like there's a lot of clarity going on, but at the same time, even if we're both confused, we need to be communicating and like kind of like giving each other updates so we can work together. We're a team. So this is someone that you work, like you feel close to, that you care a lot about, that you find that connection really, really meaningful or valuable, you know, which is why you're trying to like be like, hey, check in with me. You good? All right. So I definitely do see that with this, like you're trying to be like very assertive and very affirmative and be like, yo, we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to figure this out. Okay, we got this problem, and it's like before it gets any worse, we need to figure out what are we gonna do. What are we gonna do from this point forward, so you guys can take action. Okay, I see that. So communication in order for action to be taken, in order to prevent issues, right? Because not only is this feeling left out in the cold, feeling neglected, but also like ignored, but this is also like lack of money as well too, right? So maybe like an impulsive decision or whatever this is that's going on. But someone is having a hard time communicating. Maybe someone is being a little bit petty, but here you are trying to focus and keep the fort together. Keep it together, and you're just left in the unknown. This is a lot of confusion. This is a lot of secrets, a lot of unknown, a lot of like, yeah, a lot of not knowing, but also as a result of a lot of secrets, a lot of like being left out in the dark. A lot of not knowing, you get upset because especially with you being the emperor, you're trying to be like, okay, well, why don't I know what the hell's going on? Why are we not communicating? We're supposed to be working together. Literally, they're like looking away. Why are we not communicating? We're supposed to be a team, and we can't even like work on our stability together. We're supposed to be partners, and it's not feeling that way right now. I do see why you want to get to the bottom of the situation. You do have that, okay? So you're trying to make that clear communication so you can get to the truth, so you can find clarity in order to make moves, make action, make things happen. Damn. Okay, Sananzo, what was going on there? Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light. You actually showed up in your reading as a Cancer card. Here, this is you. And then also, like, there's another part too, like, with this person, because you feel like you can't communicate with them. They actually don't know how bothered you are. They don't know how much this confusion or this lack of working together at this point in time is actually hurting your feelings and making you sad. Because I do see, like, you feel like, well, what's going on? Like, it's not that you don't, like, you have abandonment issues or whatever. It's like, it's just like, well, what's going on? Like, are you avoiding me? Are you ignoring me? Are we not, like, working together? Like, what's going on? It's, like, hurting my feelings, you know? Because especially when it's someone that we care about and they're not, like, they're kind of avoiding us. Whoever it is, friends, family, significant other, romantic connection, even pets. Pets can be mad at you and they can avoid you. You know those times where you're like, come here, Fluffy, or some shit like that. And they're like, no, I don't want to come over. I don't want you to pet me. You're not allowed to pet me. You know, like they just turn away from you and walk in the other direction. I do see that going on too. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, I ask that you please give me insight. Please. Yeah, come here, Fluffy. Yeah, put this confusion down. But I see you trying to do that. Oh, there we go. That makes a lot of sense. And look, you have a lot of twos coming up, okay? You are going to be the one to initiate, okay? Because you're kind of tired of you guys not working together. You guys not becoming a team, whatever this is, you have a choice to make. You already know what you want, right? But you already know what you want on the spectrum, but you also need what the other person's decision is or what they think or whatever it is, right? Especially if this is a partner, you're not trying to make a decision without them or make an executive move without them or whatever it is. You're trying to figure it out, but because you want them to be part of this with you so you can enjoy it with them, they have you kind of left out in the dark and confused. And this is yours. It's just like, well, what are we going to do? Like, this is the question mark one. Like, what are we going to do? And that's why it came out in reverse, because you're going to be the one to make an assertive, like, decision to talk to that person to get out of this confusion, because you know what you want. However, this person doesn't know what they want, and you might need to be like, yo, what's going on? I know, right? So this is family? Okay. So now, this is family. If this is family, I do see that, like, they're very controlling and very restricting. And I know that's very hard. That's very hard. That's why you're just like, ugh, like, that's why you're trying to make moves, because, like, that's why you need to communicate. Maybe that's why they also make you feel that way, that you can't do anything without almost like their permission. Like, you need to talk with them all the time. This is a very controlling individual, the Emperor. Or at least, like, even if they're not, like, even if their intention is not to be stubborn, they just don't know how to be open. They don't know how to be open-minded. They're just, like, so used to being my way or the highway. And I don't know any other way than that. I hope that helped, hon. Thank you so much for showing up. Alright, Nikki, are you here? You're welcome, Sananzo. Thank you so much, hon. I really appreciate you being here. I don't think Nikki's here, so I'm gonna move on. Nikki's not here. Peggy, are you here? Josette, you're here. Alright, I'm gonna do yours. Then I have Chelsea, Debbie, Alicia Stewart, and then Myra. Then Lee, D-Star, and Angel. I'm looking for your number. Peggy and Nikki, I'm trying to see if you guys are here. Other than that, I'm moving on. Three. so this is for Josette. If you guys like what I do, please make sure to like and follow my page. Damn, it's been an hour already. Thank you, Sam. All right, Josette. Nikki and Peggy, this is the last time I'm calling you. Other than that, I'm moving on. Then I'm looking for D, Star, and Angel. I need a number 10 or under for you, please. 5, 6. Sam, do you know if the Sag group approved it yet? Alright. So, Josette, what I have for you is the 4 of Swords, the 9 of Swords, the 6 of Wands in reverse, and your upcoming energy, the Moon card in reverse. Yeah, I know, right? It went by so fast today. Thank you, everybody, for showing up. All right, Josette, so your overall energy is actually the 6 of Pentacles upright. So what I do see is that you are definitely trying to work hard on something. You're trying to be patient, but you're trying to put your energy in patient. Like you're putting your energy, time, and effort into making something work, you know? This could be a relationship where this is equal give and take. This could be a job. This could be a career. This could be you starting your business. This could be anything, but this is something that you put your effort in. Okay, there we go. Like, okay, as much effort as you put into it, you find that it's rewarding in return. Whatever that reward is for you, whether that's like for instance, me doing tarot cards, right? Like I'm doing this as a free live, right? But although I'm expanding my business and I'm getting out there, I'm also being rewarded in the sense that people enjoy what I do and they're coming to watch and see me and seek advice or seek like clarity or, you know, whatever it is, guidance in some sort of way. To me, that's rewarding when I see people tell me that I'm helping them or I just got them through a rough time just by reading like a few cards a little bit. You know what I mean? So whatever it is to you that you do, you find it really, really rewarding when it gives back to you. It's really, really rewarding in that sense. Maybe it's not, it doesn't have to do with the relationship because I do see the Queen of Cups here. So to me, I see that you're a little shut off at the heart at the very moment. So you're more focused on your materialistic sense. You're working on your savings, your checkings, your bonds, your stocks, like making sure you're good, making sure you're like preparing and saving up for your future. I do see that. Okay, because usually whenever I see the Pentacles, I think of more than one person working together, equal give and take. But then I see the Queen of Cups in reverse, which lets me know you're not opening your heart right now. You're not open to emotions right now. That's not a bad thing. You're just keeping really, really focused on the prize right now. So I do see 4 of Swords, and I can kind of see why you're not focused on opening up love to others. You're focused on loving yourself. You're focused on making sure you're good. So you're pouring, instead of pouring all of that energy into a relationship that does not serve you or makes you like causes you a lot of stress, you're pouring a lot of stuff from you. And it probably is because maybe not so long ago you had like a really, really hard experience. Maybe you had you've been having like a really, really rough couple days. You've been through something really, really stressful. Whatever it is, I do see that you're recovering. You're resting and recovering, but you're also analyzing and like reevaluating the situation and looking at it for what it is. Like you're asking, why did this happen? But not in a bad way. Like you're not like, oh my God, why? No, you're like more of okay, so what were my actions that made this happen? Or how did this all come to happen? Or how did this all unfold? Whatever this is, right? Because I do see this 9 of Swords, so I do see you in your thoughts a lot too, and you're putting work and trying to figure out on what that is. Okay, and maybe you're turning off your emotions because it's a little bit painful for you to deal with it at that time. Like a lot of people don't realize that there's like a lot of stages to the healing part, right? There's the initial set of emotions, which is like the first set, which is anger, sadness. And then it's the actual processing of the emotions, right? So it's the processing that it's the processing of that traumatic event happening, or that stressful event happening, and then it's the process of moving on from that. You know what I mean? Like, that's the next stage, but a lot of people skip over that, and that's what I'm saying for you here. It's just like, okay, well, you're realizing that it happened, and it might be something that was really, really stressful and really traumatic, and maybe you find yourself dreaming about it. Maybe it's a nightmare that occurs over and over again because it was something that bothered you or really hurt you or really impacted you on a deep level. You might be finding that this experience still follows you into your dreams, but that's why you're trying to heal and recover from that. You're trying to be like, okay, how can I recover from this? How can I overcome this? How can I become how can I save myself from this? Right? Because maybe right now you've been feeling a little bit like not successful, not victorious, okay? Because this is a card of I conquer all. And if you see it, it also has the sun here, which is also talking about happiness, clarity, you know, seeing the bright light, seeing the sunshine. But you don't feel that way at this very moment. And if you realize you also have you have 6. And if you look at her, she actually has 6 arms. The Queen of Cups actually has 6 arms. Okay, so you actually have 6 that popped up for you twice. And not only that, it's actually weird because the sun card pops up in this reading. The moon card is the next one. So what this tells me is that, like, for you, don't avoid sleeping. You definitely do have to take care of yourself. So if you have to put on like certain scents, if you have to put on background music to make you relax, if you have to put on binaural beats, or you have to meditate before you sleep, you have to do aromatherapy, or like take a warm bath, like do something that comforts you before you go to bed. If you have to come up with your own ritual, if you have to do something of that sort, do it. But what I do see is that there might be something that you went through that really affects your dreams now, and it still follows you now, and it impacts you overall as a person, right? Because I do see that not only have you shed a lot of tears, and you don't tell people about this, especially your family. This is something that you don't tell because you're scared that you come off as a burden to them, because you already feel unsuccessful as it is. You feel like a failure, like, because you can't overcome this on your own, but you have to realize that you're not a failure, and your family is meant to be there for you. That's why you have these feminine figures around you, okay? But I do see that you're trying to avoid sleep. Don't do that. Take care of yourself. Damn, okay. Let's see what I got for you. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, I ask that you please give me insight. Please give me advice for Josette. What is it that she needs to know at this time? What is it that Josette needs to know at this time? What is it that Josette needs to know at this time? I like your name, though. It's really pretty. Thank you. Maybe it has to do with the relationship. Maybe this traumatic experience had to do with the relationship, someone you cared for. Maybe that makes sense as to why you don't want to open your heart up again. Maybe you're scared to start a new relationship. That could also be what this is too. Too afraid to have a new start, to have a passionate beginning, to allow someone to be vulnerable, like to allow yourself to be vulnerable to someone, because it's a risk for you to get hurt, like how you did in the past. But every person that you encounter is not going to be this person. At the same time, you're having a hard time standing on your own 2 feet. You're working on it, but you just don't know how to be single. That's okay. It's a work in progress. It's a start. At least I see you trying. You're starting to do it. Okay? Don't be too hard on yourself. I do see that you're really, really trapped. You got the strength to do it. So I have Leo. For zodiac signs, I have Leo. Who else do I have? I have Pisces. I have Cancer. Who else? Libra, Gemini, Taurus. That's what I got for you, hon. I hope that helped. Please take care of your son. Please take care of yourself. And if you need to, come up with a ritual. Do whatever it is you need to do, okay? Do aromatherapy. Take a hot bath. Listen to relaxing music. You don't even have to listen to music. If you like ASMR, if you like listening to ocean waves, if you like to listen to fire crackling, if you like to listen to thunderstorms, okay? If this is someone that you are having a hard time disconnecting from, I do have cord cutting rituals, which means that you guys like distance yourself on a spiritual level. You know, you can you promise yourself to moving forward in life without this person, leaving all of that negative energy that this person left on you in the past. You know, you're letting go of all that stuff, because I do see you like there's something that's really like weighing you down and affecting you like health-wise to that point where you're pushing yourself not to sleep. That's not okay. Okay, and make sure you talk and open up to those that are around you. Dang. Hey, Ricky, did you want a reading? I need a number 10 or under, please. Oh, good. Misha? D, Star, and Angel. I need a number 10 or under. Angel, Ricky, and Misha. I need a number 10 or under, please. Misha, you're a Cancer. Thank you so much, Josa. I'm really happy that you came and got a reading from me. I really appreciate it, hon. Alicia, you're still here? Okay, thank you so much. Peggy and Nikki are not here, so I'm moving on from them. Chelsea and Debbie, you guys are still here, right? Myra, you're still here. D, Star, Angel, and Misha. I need a number 10 or under. Misha, I got your number 3. Angel, I need a number 10 or under, please. Debbie, you're here. Chelsea, are you here? If you guys are interested in readings, I do $25 general readings and $45 in-depth readings. I also do $50 cord cuttings where you let go of old energy and move on with new energy, okay? If you guys want to add me on social media, all of my information is in the description as well as in the video. If you guys want to drop donations, all of my information as well is in the description of the video as well as the comments. Nikki, you're here. Yes, girl, I was looking for you. Okay, good. Girl, you almost got skipped over. I hate skipping over people. Hey, everybody. Make sure to follow and like my business page, please, if you like what I do and if you like the way I read cards. Okay, Nikki. Girl, you came in just in time. Literally, it's your turn. Okay. Nikki, and then after Nikki, I'm doing Chelsea. Chelsea, are you here? Alright, Nikki, this is for you. And then Chelsea. Chelsea, if you're here, please let me know. After Chelsea is Debbie. Then Alicia. Then Myra. D, Star, Angel. I need a number 10 or under, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Start here. Let's see what we got for Nikki. What do we got for Nikki? I have 3 of Cups in reverse, 7 of Swords in reverse, the Strength card, and the 9 of Swords in your upcoming energy. Ooh, girl. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I don't like it. I'm gonna clear the energy and then I'm gonna do your cards again, okay, Nikki? It's not that it was a bad set, it just didn't feel right for you. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Nikki, what I have is the Page of Cups in reverse, the Two of Pentacles upright, the King of Pentacles, the Three of Pentacles. Okay, I like that better. And then the Three of Cups. Some of the same cards still came out, but I like this one feels more for you. Like I knew that that one wasn't right. Like, so maybe you had to do that recently. Who? Chelsea? Yeah, you're here, girl. Yeah, they do. Chelsea, I got you. No worries. I can see them. I got you. No worries. Okay, Chelsea, your turn is after. All right, no worries. Thank you so much for being patient with me and letting me know. Okay, so Nikki, your overall energy is actually the Three of Cups upright. So maybe right now you're kind of like trying to cheer yourself up and going out with people and being around friends. Because what I see is like you being around feminine energy. So maybe this is you and a mom. Or maybe this is like you're the center, right? This could be you and your mom or your sister. Or it could be your two sisters. Or it could be your two friends. I definitely do see like a group of 3 women, and like especially during the nighttime when you guys are off work or when you guys have free time, you guys are like, you know what, let's go out. Especially with the last couple of days, the energy has been hitting everyone rough. I promise you, it's been really, really rough out here. So as long as you guys are keeping going, I'm proud of you. You guys are really, really sticking in there, and it's good. But for you, what I see is that you've been a little bit down and out, and you've been trying to cheer yourself up, and you actually are around 2 people in particular, whether they are 2 females or not, but just 2 people in general who are there to help you and to uplift you and be there for you and to support you. Especially these, like, if you haven't been close to these individuals, like, for a while, these are individuals that came back into your life and you got close to. You know, these could be people you linked up with, you haven't talked to in a while, and out of nowhere, like, you guys have that spark all over again, and they just understand you and they get you, and you guys became close all over again and started hanging out a lot. Because right after that, I do see this 6 of Wands in reverse. So not feeling successful, not feeling victorious, but you have people who are here trying to uplift you and have you have fun, okay? But as a result, you're trying to, like, you're looking at your stages around you, and you're making, like, because I have 3. You have you have 2 3s, and then you have 6. And then 6 is also 3 and 3, right? So you have a lot of 3s around you at this moment. So I do see that. I do see that these individuals are actually, like, not only do they have you have fun with them and they take you out. Like, let's go to this bar. Let's go try out this new restaurant. Let's go shopping. Let's just go for a drive. Let's go for a walk. Let's go talk. Let's go chill on the beach. Let's go out for drinks. Whatever this is, right? I do see you being around people who really care for you and who are trying to make sure you have fun and you're good. And not only that, like, so they have fun with you and you go with you have adventures with these individuals, but they also help you. They give you advice, and they're there for you. They give you counsel. They're just like, okay, Nikki, on a serious note, you need to do this. You should do this. Or I think you should do this. If you want to start your own business, here's this and this and this. Or if you want to go back to school, here's how this and this and this. This is at least what I know. But they're not like pushing this stuff on you. They're there to like lend you a helping hand. So it's kind of like night and day energy, where they're there for you during the day and then they take you out and have fun with you during the nighttime. Okay, so these are a really good set of people that you got around you. I do see the Magician card in reverse here, and this to me speaks of you, telling me that you're not feeling empowered within yourself, not feeling confident within yourself at this very moment. And that makes sense with the 6 of Wands in reverse. Okay, I do see that. So you feeling not confident, you feeling a little bit stuck, you feeling a little bit unmotivated, uninspired. That's what I'm saying with this Magician card in reverse. Okay, but it's because you also have the world on your shoulders. You had a lot on your shoulders and you were carrying a lot, and you're putting it down. And maybe even then, these are people who are around you who are teaching you how to put on problems. maybe you realize as a person, because you're really, really nice and you care a lot, sometimes there are people who care so much about things that they don't need to care about. You know, like for instance, you were the big sister in your household, so therefore you took after your younger siblings. So the actions of your younger siblings, you're very protective, but at the same time you realize that they're their own individuals, and you can't protect them and prevent them from experiencing the actions of their consequences. You know what I mean? So sometimes we have to step back as just people and be like, you know what? I can't care about your life as much as I do. You know, I got to care about me. So you're learning how to care about yourself the way you used to care about other people and consider them, over-consider them. So now you're considering yourself. Look, and as I spoke of this, 9 of Cups, you loving on yourself, being there for yourself, and be like, how can I make myself happy? How can I make life good for me? Okay, I like that. You're not open to love right now. I don't see you open up to love. I see you like, you know, you being single. You know, you have a lot of options and you're just like trying to choose whatever it is, because you're the King of Pentacles right now. So right now I do see that you're in the process of lifting yourself up. You let go of a big ass burden right now and you're trying to like lift yourself up, okay? You're trying to figure out, you're focusing on yourself. You're focusing your energy on yourself. And you know that you're the King of Pentacles. So you're working on yourself spiritually, mentally, and emotionally. You're covered financially. I do see you stable financially. You're good. But I see you also having options. Like you're playing the field, weighing out your options because you're trying to see who can match your level. Is there someone out there who can match your level, who can match your vibration, or who catches your attention that way? You know, that like wow factor. But whatever this is, like whatever options you got, you're like, meh. I'm not really open to like opening up my heart at this very moment. Zodiac signs I should have mentioned are Scorpio. Yeah, Scorpio. Scorpio came out. And Aquarius, Leo, Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. You may or may not be dealing with someone of those signs. But ironically, the card that came out on top was the 2 of Cups. So you're probably at a stage where you're not looking for love. You're focusing on yourself. You're genuinely focusing on yourself and you're healing yourself. But what do they always say? When you're not looking for love, it hits you in the face, right? That card actually popped out and I didn't want to go back in my deck. So it was the first card out. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, I ask that you please give me insight. Please give me an advice card for Nikki. What is the best you need to know at this time? Look, the Aquarius card popped out again. Maybe you are dealing with an Aquarius, or you're dealing with someone with an Aquarius in your chart, or you have that in your chart. Yeah, your advice is to stop overthinking and stop overcomplicating and get yourself out of your thoughts, okay? Because you're the magician. You have everything you need in order to manifest whatever it is that you need, you know, or whatever it is that you want in the world, whatever it is that you want your life to be, okay? You're trying to put down that burden because you actually have 2 9s that came out and you have the 10 that dropped out as well. Okay, so dropping down burdens because you feel unsuccessful, unmotivated, unvictorious. You feel like you're losing, you're a failure. Sometimes you feel like you are a failure, but you're not. Okay, that's why these people are around you. These ladies especially, or whoever they are, they're around you and they're just like, okay, Nikki, you need to stop being too hard on yourself. You need to stop thinking that way, girl. Like, you lately, maybe especially with this whole thing going on with the Mercury Retrograde, you've been seeing that your mind has been a little bit cynical than it usually is, and you be catching yourself saying things about yourself that you usually don't be saying, or feeling about yourself that you usually don't be feeling. Like you've been getting hit, and whoever this is, like I'd be like, come on, girl, you can't be thinking about yourself like that. Come on. And that's when you're like, you're right. You know, so you're working on yourself, like emotionally, spiritually, and mentally, but financially you're good. You know, you may not be like perfect, but you're good. Like I see you stable, I see you covered, I see you like taking care of business as it is. But I do see that you're not opening up your heart and you're weighing out the options, okay? But I do see that this is a 9 of Swords, so getting out of your head, stop overthinking, stop allowing those negative thoughts to really get to you. Check yourself. When you start hearing negative thoughts about yourself, be like, yo, Nikki, this is not true. You know, we have friends. We have people who care about us. We are loved. This and this, you know? Start telling yourself nice things about yourself. Don't be mean to yourself. That's what I got for you, Nikki. I hope that helped, hon. Thank you so much for popping up. All right, now it's Chelsea, then Debbie, Alicia, Myra, D, Star, and Angel. I'm looking for a number. Ricky and Misha, you guys are here still? Emily, yes. Emily, did you also still want the private reading too? We could also reschedule for tomorrow as well, if you're available. You're welcome, Nikki. Thank you so much for popping up, hon. I really appreciate it. And I hope it helped. I hope it gave you a little bit of insight. But I think you're doing good. Just don't be too rough on yourself. Okay, tomorrow works for you. Is there a certain time so I can like write it down and schedule it and like seal it, lock it down? You know what I mean? Make sure. All right, Chelsea, we're on you. And then Debbie, Alicia, Myra, D and Star, D, Star, and Angel. This is the last time I'm calling out for you. Lee, are you still here? Ricky and Misha. And then Emily, I have you down on my list, hon. I have your number too. They're not the dick. And then on Chelsea. Let's go. Okay. Alright. Chelsea, what I have for you is a Two of Cups. I have the Page of Pentacles in reverse. I have the Ten of Cups in reverse. And upcoming energy is the Eight of Swords in reverse. And your overall energy is actually the Two of Swords upright. And then the King of Swords right behind that. And then the Four of Wands as well as the Five of Wands. Okay. So starting off, the Two of Swords talks to me about you needing to make a decision, you feeling guarded and confused at this very moment. You're trying to see through things. You're trying to weigh out the pros and cons to something. It might be that you want to communicate something and make things clear to someone, or someone wants to communicate with you. It could have to do with the relationship or like a household environment or a live-in situation or a connection of some sort that has been having like a lot of rough times lately. A lot of fights, a lot of chaos, a lot of miscommunication, a lot of like tension, a lot of anger. I do see that right now. Are you dealing with the Gemini, Libra, Aquarius at all? Yeah, Aquarius is here too. Aquarius, Pisces. Who else is here? Leo, Sagittarius, Taurus, Gemini. Those are the zodiac signs I have. And you also have two twos here as well. So you might be wanting to communicate, like you want to be, okay. So not only do you want to have like clear-cut communication when it has to do with Two of Cups, because there is a relationship that is here, a romantic connection that is here. When I say Two of Cups, that is a relationship card, a romantic relationship card. That's what I see, you balancing, right? So two people trying to come together and make something happen here. But you might be feeling like the other person might be feeling, you might be feeling that the other person has been acting a little bit detached, a little bit distant. You might be feeling like they're avoiding you, or they haven't been clear-cut communicating with you. So there's a lot of confusion in the air. So it feels like things are just up in the air and you don't know where things are going at this point. Whatever that is for you though. So you're trying to figure that out. What is it? And that's why this King of Swords is here, because you want to communicate with them and you want to be like, yo, what's going on? And if you guys especially had a fight, you're trying to get to the bottom of the root and be like, okay, how can we fix this? How can we make this work? Right? Because I do have this. Two people together. Two people here. But maybe one person in particular or both of you guys feel guarded and you guys just don't know how to put your guard down and communicate with each other. You know, sometimes that is a very hard thing to do. if you don't know how to do it, especially if you're learning how to do it, if you're just learning how to express yourself, sometimes it's a bumpy road, you know, because you don't want to say the wrong thing. You don't want to come off too strong or whatever that is. But I do see that with you. Oh, this one came out here. Okay, let me put it back where it's supposed to go. That's here. And then I have the Page of Pentacles. Okay, so while you feel it's either that the other person is detached and not communicating with you, or you both are. But whatever it is, you guys, like the energy between you guys are both kind of like hesitant to make a move and to start something or to communicate. So if you guys want to communicate, if you guys both want to communicate, like you guys are scared to do it. So it's just like, no, let them communicate. No, let them communicate. Let them first. Let them first. So you guys go back and forth. And that's why it's mirroring. And if you see this, it's like mirroring, right? And if it's like the other person that's being emotionally detached and like confusing right now, you're the one who's like, okay, well, I want to initiate, but should I? Or should I give them space? Or should I just leave them alone right now? Because right now you don't feel like you guys are working together. You don't feel like, it's not that I don't want to say the relationship is bumpy or the connection is bumpy, but you guys, like, you feel like there's that lack of emotional fulfillment that you have with that person right now. Like, you guys usually have a lot of good memories, and maybe that's what is lacking right now. Maybe times have been a little bit rough than usual. You guys have been having less laughs than you guys usually have been. You know, that's what you're used to, and that's what you're trying to figure out. Okay, how can I get out of this? How can we initiate this? But honestly, I feel a little bit of pride here. I feel like someone is being a little bit prideful. Someone doesn't know how to communicate, or someone is kind of like resisting that urge to communicate. Because the Star card, Aquarians are known to carry their emotions away from them. Like, look, like, that's the thing. Aquarius, like, I don't know if you're dealing with Aquarius specifically, but that's what it is too. Because Aquarians, even if you hear the name Aqua, when you hear Aqua, you think water, right? And then when you look at the sign of the zodiac, you think that they're a water sign because they carry water basins, right? However, the thing is, they're an air sign. And the reason why is because they hold the water, like the water is here, they hold it away from their body. Because they want nothing to do with their emotions. So while their body's here, their heart is here, their emotions are all the way over here because they don't want to feel that shit, right? So that's what I'm saying for you, is that you're around someone who feels very, very deeply about things. Maybe they have a hard time communicating, but they're very, very distant right now. They just don't know how to communicate. But it's causing issues. Like, you're like, how should I communicate? Should I initiate the conversation? Or should I give them space and wait till they're ready? I don't want to pressure them, whatever that is. But I do see like there's like a lack of balance right now. And there might be a little conflict, a little tension. And you want to clear the air and bring light into the situation that's just full of dark. Trying to figure it out. Yeah, you're trying to come out from being stuck, but the other person is not communicating. So you can't do all the talking. You can't talk to a wall. That's basically what it feels like. Hey, everybody. Yes. Oh, if it's not, okay, if it's not a lover, like, either way, if it's something that, the Two of Cups, alright, the Two of Cups, we'll look at it that way. If you feel this is your mom, then this could be you and your mom trying to balance things out, because you still have love between each other. You know what I mean? Like, you guys still love each other, but it's like a lot of tension. If that's what you've been feeling lately, if that resonates with your relationship with your mom, then yes, that is someone that you care about deeply too. But it's just hard, especially with that. Like, you guys probably don't have been getting a lot of bumpy times, a lot of like lack of balance, lack of harmony. I do see that. It's a lot of pain that comes into that. All right, let's give you some advice. Let's see what we got for you, Chelsea. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, I ask that you please give me insight. Please give me some advice for Chelsea. Thank you for letting me know, Sam. Hey, everyone. If you guys are interested in the reading, please put a number 10 or under in the comments, and I will add you to my list. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, I ask that you please give me insight. Please give me an advice card for Chelsea. What is it that she needs to know at this time? What does Chelsea need to know at this time? Woo. What does Chelsea need to know at this time? Woo. Hold on. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, I ask that you please give me insight. Please give me an advice card for Chelsea. They gave me 2, and the whole time your reading had like a whole bunch of 2 synchronicities that came out within it, and the last advice that I got was 2 cards, right? So right now, with you having a bumpy relationship with your mom, like, it makes a lot of sense. That definitely bothers you because that's a connection that means a lot to you. That's like near and dear to your heart and your soul and who you are as a person. And the fact that there's like a lot of conflict, sometimes that's all we need is our mom. And if you don't have that good of a relationship, or especially during rocky times, you can't turn to them during those hard times, like, it really does bother you. One, to even have conflict with your mom in general, but to even have, like, be able to have that comfort of that relationship there. And that probably might be at the source of you feeling insecure and not stable right now, right? Because a lot of the times, the relationship for parents, for kids, tends to be that foundation that the kids build on, whatever age you are, right? So if you don't have that stability or like comfort zone or support group or whatever it is, like knowing that that's your family, then it kind of like leaves you like, damn, like I don't have a support system. Like it's kind of like you looking behind you and you have all this success in front of you, all these opportunities, and you look behind you and you don't have no one cheering you on but yourself. You know, like that, like that's the feeling I got, was like, damn, like I'm doing this by myself. I can't turn to my mom. I can't reach out to my mom. I can't do this. I can't let her know this because things are not going good between us. Hey, Maria. Amy, I have you on my list. Thank you so much. All right, that's what I got for you, Chelsea. I hope that helped, hon. All right, so now we're on Debbie, then Alicia, then Myra. D is not here. Star is not here. Lee, are you still here? Angel, you're not here. Ricky and Misha. Misha, you're still here. Emily, you're here. And then Amy. Alright, so we're on Debbie. There we go. Alright, Debbie, so at the bottom of the deck, I have 7 of Swords. I have the Queen of Cups in reverse. I have the World card. And then I have the Chariot card. Ooh, you got like so many zodiac signs for you. Possible zodiac signs that you may be dealing with are Aries, Sagittarius, Cancer, Capricorn. These are signs that you may or may not be dealing with. They may be in your chart somewhere. You might be dealing with someone with this zodiac, or they might have that in their placement somewhere. Always remember that we're more than our sun sign. We have a whole bunch of other different elements that come to us, right? But overall energy, I see this as you. This is you trying to like take control of your life, be the leader of your own life, you know, take life by the reins and trying to move forward in the situation. However, like, oh, no, you moved forward from a situation, right? This is probably a situation where you had repeated this over and over again, like a repeating cycle, and you finally broke that cycle and now you're moving forward, right? Because when I put these next to each other, you're literally looking away. It's just like, ha, I finally over that. Like, you know how in the video games, like there's the last level and it's the hardest level and it's like the biggest boss and it's like, it's a lot of work that you have to do in order for you to finish that level. It's like, finally I finished that level. Like, it kind of brings me back to that when you're a kid and there's a certain, like I said, like a certain game that you can't finish. So you keep going to your mom like, Mom, can you finish this? Or Mom, I'm having a hard time finishing this game. And then like a few weeks later, after practicing and getting used to it, you finally got it. Okay. But whatever this was, it was a lot for you. You kept repeating it over and over again. So now, right now, you're like waiting for your ships to come in, waiting for your new start to come in. And it's coming. You're being patient because you're looking out to the future. You see that? It's like leaving the past behind, leaving this repeating cycle over and over again. Like, this is something you got tired of. It kept repeating it over and over again. Same patterns almost, like same shit, different day. Same shit, different day. So I see you moving on from that, right? But you're trying to be patient for that new beginning. And look, right behind that is actually the Ace of Swords. That new beginning. Seeing things clearly. Seeing things from a new angle. Seeing the truth of the matter. Getting a lot of enlightenment. Especially after breaking this cycle. Usually when we're in the cycle and we're repeating it over and over again, we're so confused because we're not seeing that we're repeating it over and over again. But it's not until we finish experiencing it and we go through with the situation that we're like, okay, we see it now. I see it now. Now I know not to repeat this again. Now I know not to do this again. Woo. It jumped out of my hand. Oh my God, it jumped out of my hand. So it jumped out of my hand and it flew, right? And it started off backwards. So now you have a new cycle to start. You have a new chapter in your life to start. You have a new phase in your life to start that looks different from what you experienced in the past. Okay? But this is the next level that you're meant to master. Okay? And it's going to be a little bit harder because you're ready now. You mastered to that level. But it went from here and then it fell out of my hand and now it's here. It's upright. Okay. This cycle that you had to learn, it probably was talking about like self-sabotage. Maybe the way you were thinking, that was probably a cycle that you broke in the past. How you thought about yourself, how you looked at yourself, how you viewed yourself, how you expressed yourself, whatever this was. But this was also like, you realize that like attracts like. So if you're feeling a certain way about yourself, you're most likely going to attract someone that reflects that or like really resonates with that, and it kind of makes you guys clash, you know, because you guys are fighting the same demons and you guys like see the same thing, but you guys don't see it, you know. You guys are so busy trying to figure out your own demons that you guys can't work together peacefully. That's what this is as well. Seven of Swords, lying, manipulation, cheating, trickery, untrustworthiness, not spilling the truth, right? But I also have this Queen of Cups. So right now with that Queen of Cups, I don't see that you're open to like have a connection. I don't see that you're even open to have people come close to you. You have a small circle of friends. You don't really like open up to your family members. Even then with your friends, like you make it like you have fun with them, but you keep it surface level. You don't tell them what you're really struggling with on the inside. You keep that all on your own until you're in your room alone. Then you unpackage that or you deal with that. Okay, I do see the World card, and it does talk about ending these old cycles that you have here, right? So starting something new and ending something new. It started off like this, and then here you go, right? So this is the old cycle that you kept repeating over and over again. This is you finishing it. This is you starting a new one. Yeah, look, literally you moving forward. You see this? Moving forward, leaving all that shit behind, leaving this repeating cycle over and over again behind. Anything that resembles this old pattern that you experienced, like, I'm done with that. I closed that out. I closed that chapter out of my life. I don't need that anymore. I don't need to look at that anymore. I handled that. I mastered that. We're good. Okay. Wow. I like that. All right, Debbie. Let's see what advice I got for you. Angels, ancestors, woo. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, ask that you please give me insight. Please give me a card for Debbie. What advice does Debbie need to know at this time? Thank you. Right now you're hiding behind a barrier. If you need to hide behind a barrier, allow yourself this time to recuperate and recover. Don't allow yourself to get into a new relationship if you're not open to open up your heart. Don't allow yourself to be around people if you can't open yourself up emotionally or mentally or spiritually, okay? Because a lot of us are going through a lot of pain, and we understand that you're going through that pain, but if you can't, like, again, you're reflecting that. So it's like you're so numb to your emotions because you have so much, to the point where you don't know how to handle other people's emotions as well too, right? Because you're so overwhelmed with yours, which is why you even probably distance yourself from people. Good. But make sure you don't do that forever, because then before you know it, you're not going to be talking to anybody and you're really going to be on your own. Because it's just like, okay, well, where do I go from here? What happens here? You know, because I see that this is life. This is life going on, and here you are hiding behind it. And it's understandable because a lot, like, you experience something that really, really hurt you. but don't stay there for too long, okay? That's what I got for you. So now we're on to the next person. Alicia and Myra. Hey, everybody. Hi, La Diamond. Hey, Ashana. Lee's here. Okay, good. Misha's here. Ricky's here. Debbie. I just did your reading, Debbie. You're welcome. I hope it gave you some, like, it gave you a little bit of enlightenment. It helped you out a little bit, I hope. Hey guys, I just also want to let you guys know I am available for private readings. I offer $25 general readings, $45 in-depth readings, $50 cord cuttings, which is letting go of like old relationships, toxic experiences, letting go of all of that residual energy. If you want to add me on my social medias, all of my information is in the comments as well as in the description of the video. If you want to drop a donation, I would really appreciate that. All of my information is also in the description of the video. Alright, so now we're on Alicia. My hair is like doing that weird thing right there. I don't like it. Alright, so now we're on Alicia, then Myra, then Lee, then Ricky, Misha, Emily, Amy. If anyone else is interested in the reading, please put a number 10 or under in the comments, and I'll be sure to get to you. Alright, so we're on Alicia now. Thank you everybody so much for joining me on live. I really appreciate it. These are one of my favorite decks too, but the only thing that I have with this deck is that like the cards are so huge and my hands are so tiny. Alright, Alicia, this is for you. Five, 6, 7, 8. Alright, Alicia. I have the Moon card in reverse. I have the 5 of Cups. I have the 5 of Swords. And I have the Ace of Cups in reverse. Upcoming energy. Damn. Alright, so for you, I actually have the Judgment card in reverse. So honestly, what this shows me is that there might be a decision that you might need to have to make soon. However, you're kind of avoiding making that decision. You know that there's like you already had the realization and you already know the truth of the matter. However, you're kind of like avoiding the inevitable. That's what I'm getting, because you already know the truth deep down in your soul, and you've been hearing it in your head, and you know that it's there. That little voice that you hear in your head that's telling you like it's coming. It is coming. Or you need to make a choice. Yes, you do, because this Judgment card is here, but it's showing me that you're kind of avoiding making that decision. And maybe it's because you're afraid to be alone. I do have the Hermit card here. These cards are also the zodiac signs that I have for you and that you're potentially dealing with are Scorpio, Virgo, and Cancer. I also have Libra here. What else do I have? And Leo. Those are the main ones that are here so far. And so far, I do see that you're definitely trying to avoid making a decision about a particular person. You could be avoiding making a decision about a Virgo or Scorpio in particular, or just about in life in general, right? But you already, to me, what I see with the Moon card being right here is that you already know the truth. And again, the same thing with this message. You already know the truth, right? The Moon card upright is actually talking about confusion, talking about secrets, talking about not seeing things clearly, a lot of unknown, being left out in the dark, right? That's the moon card. And a lot of that, you were like that, and it left you crying, you know, because you didn't know what was going on. It was a lot. That's why it was stressful for you, because it was a lot of what is. This person did not communicate clearly with you. They left you confused. They left you in your thoughts a lot for you to be alone by yourself. And as a result, you're like, okay, I see the truth of the matter now. I see, like, based on how they treated you, you're just like, okay, now I see what's going on, right? And you're not happy about it. I do see that with the 5 of Cups here. It's making you like cry, and it's kind of making you panic, because if you see, she's kind of having like, she's scared, and she's like, oh no, because the 3 Cups over here ended up outside, but she doesn't realize that she has two at her feet. She still has a lot of opportunities that are coming for her. And she's also crying as well too. Notice that her eyes are also red rimmed, while this person's eyes are also red rimmed, right? So it's just like, you know the truth of the matter. You know what's going on. You're not confused about the situation. You see what the reality of the situation is now. But it does make you sad. And you know that you have to kind of like make a sacrifice and leave it behind you. And you see how this person is? Like, honestly, he's like looking away, right? He's looking forward, and he has to blow up his own planet. And he's giving the order to blow up his own planet. And if you pay attention, this is actually like a message from that person that you're leaving behind. Like, no, don't leave us. But this is something that you definitely had to leave behind. Okay? And it was hard. That's why you had to turn away. But you know, because this person, it was like a lot of problems. It was a lot of chaos. It was a lot of miscommunication. It was a lot of confusion. It was a lot of pain here. Like, even then, if you look at this card also somewhat looks like a broken heart too. With like a whole bunch of knives in it. And I do see this Ace of Cups. Like this fulfillment, this lost opportunity, and a fulfilling connection, an emotionally fulfilling connection, an intense connection, a deep connection, whatever this is, right? But I do definitely see like a lot of like sadness over it, and like a missed opportunity in love. You actually had to turn your back away from it. You see that? Because you knew it was toxic. You knew it wasn't good for you, because it always had you in this energy. That's why you saw the truth of it. You're like, damn, this... Even then, when I say that, she's looking at herself. Look, she's looking over here, and she's like, damn, this is what this person does. This person makes me feel this way, makes me cry all the time like this. I gotta leave this shit behind. And if you pay attention, watch. You see this? You had to make a decision. This card is talking about making decisions. So is this card, Judgment Call. Look at right here and right here. What are they doing? It's the same apparitions almost. And they're all like, they're even reaching out too. That was crazy. All right, let me get advice for you. I'm gonna get advice for Alicia, and then I'm moving on to Myra. Woo. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, I ask that you please give me insight. Please give me an advice card for Alicia. What is it that she needs to know at this time? What does Alicia need to know at this time? Thank you everybody for tuning into my live. I really do appreciate it. If you guys are interested in a reading, all you have to do is put a number 10 or under in the comments, and I will put you on my list. These are free readings, okay? But if you guys are interested in personal readings, I offer $25 general readings, $45 in-depth readings, $50 cord cuttings. I don't know why I struggle over that so much, that last one. $50 cord cuttings, which is letting go of relationships. Like it's like my accent comes out even more on that last one. So what are cord cuttings? They are basically letting go of old relationships, letting go of toxic situations. It could be family, friends, significant others, whatever that person was to you. If you left them behind, if you had to make that decision and you feel their energy somewhat holding on to you a little bit, then you can definitely work on that. That's what the cord cutting is to get rid of that, is to work on that. Is to clear yourself and kind of give yourself a clean slate moving forward and starting off on fresh energy. So I did Alicia right now. So now I'm on Myra. So I'm on Myra, then I do Lee, Ricky, Misha, Emily, and Amy. If anybody else is interested in a reading, let me know. Alright, advice for Alicia, please. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, I ask that you please give me insight. Please give me an advice card for Alicia. Damn, they gave me a whole lot. Alright, let's take the one that didn't show. Yep, this was supposed to be a lesson for you. Maybe you could have also been dealing with a Taurus, or you're a Taurus, but this is also a card talking about how this is your next level up. Okay? Maybe that's why you need to be in isolation mode right now too, because this was like kind of a lesson. You deserve more than to feel for someone and them not then make you feel confused, make you feel tormented by your emotions for them, you know, or your like feelings for them. Family does that shit too. Friends do that shit too. Like, and it's toxic. Like, you don't love me just because you don't want to do a particular thing for them, just because you won't bend to their will, right? So for zodiac signs, I have Virgo, Scorpio, Cancer, and Taurus. Maybe we're dealing with one of those signs, but this is going to be helping you move to the next level. You know what not to look for. Because this experience, and I know it made you a little sad and it disappointed you a lot, but because of this experience, now you're moving forward. Because even if you look at him, he's pointing up and he's moving forward as well. He's like, let's go this way. Fuck that. Let's leave that behind. All right, now I'm on Myra. Hi, Sherry. Hey, La Diamond. Alicia, I did your reading. Sherry. I like your name. You're welcome. Oh, that's your mom, Alicia? I hope it resonated for her and I hope it helped her. Thank you so much for like showing your mom my page. I really appreciate it. Thank you everybody for watching tonight. Okay, so now we're on Myra. Thank you so much, hon, for like waiting. I know it was a while for you to get here. And look, the event horizon, the time has come for me to do your reading, Myra. Isn't that perfect? I like that. And we clear the deck of the energy so far, and then we're going to move on. If you guys are interested in a reading, please put your name and your number 10 or under in the comments. After Myra, I have Lee, then I have Ricky, Misha, Emily, Amy, and then Sherry. Sherry, you said 10, right? Yeah, you said 10. I forgot to write it down. Damn, you got cards popping out for you already, Myra. I didn't even shuffle yet for you. Yes, okay. Myra, this is for you. Let's see what we got going on. Alright, so off to a good start. I have the Sun card. I have Barrier. And I have the Magician. Okay. And then upcoming energy is the Knight of Pentacles. Okay. Your overall energy is a Two of Swords in reverse. So telling me that you're trying to come out of confusion, trying to come out of stagnation, procrastination, hesitation, of moving forward, even like mental thinking, trying to figure out how to move forward, right? Putting down your guard. Okay, it has to do with something that you're dealing with very, very heavy right now because it's a time. Oh my god, I'm so sorry guys, that freaked me out. I was like, no. Okay, thank you guys for being patient. I'm so sorry. Okay, so I was on Myra. Myra, if you're still here. So I do see you trying to put your guard down, trying to put your confusion down and trying to see things for what they really are. Like, you know, especially with the 10 of Wands. This is you trying to see, like, trying to put down this burden because this is the ending of a cycle. But this is at its heaviest as well, right? So let's say you're running a marathon, the last mile or so, this is where you have to sprint. This is where you have to put all your effort and run as fast as you fucking, as fast as you can. Like, you have to be like Forrest, basically, right? So I do see you doing that, okay? You're trying to see things clearly and like How can I move on from this? This is the end of my chapter, but it might be a little heavy as you move on from it. Okay? And it's perfect to come out right after that because it's the World card. So this is the ending of that heavy burden, heavy problem that you've been dealing with. And then here's the World card. This is the ending of that. Okay, so this is you in the process of ending it. This is you officially closing out and ending it and starting something new and moving on. Okay, that's why you're a little bit guarded right now. That's why you're in that process, slow moving process. And what I keep hearing, I don't know what this is for you. This could be a marathon. This could be training. This could be graduation. This could be like a certain milestone that you're looking for, right? This could be a certain goal that you're reaching for, but just the end of it, that little bit that's just close to you receiving whatever it is that you want, that last bit is just so hard for you to deal with right now. But you're very fired up. You're very motivated. You're very like ambitious right now, very passionate, not allowing these obstacles to get into your way or to prevent you from moving forward and getting this shit done, closing this cycle out. You know, I do see you maybe even protecting yourself and like avoiding socializing with a lot of people because you have a lot of, you need to focus. Like that's what I'm hearing a lot for you, is that I need to focus, I need to focus, I need to focus. I need to stay here. I need to not distract myself with all these different people around me. I can't be doing all these different things. I gotta be doing this. I gotta be doing that. Let's go here. You know, I got things to do. And I'm really proud of you because the Magician card came out for you upright, which lets me know that not only are you confident, which is, yes, I'm proud of you, but not only are you confident, but you realize how powerful you are and how much you like. You also realize that you have everything you need in order to make what you want happen, okay? So you have the power. You have everything you need in order to make life what you want it to be. And I have this Knight of Pentacles. It's a slow-moving progress, okay? It's a slow-moving progress, but you need to be patient. That's all, okay? It's not going to last forever, but you're right there. You're right there. And not only that, you're going to be so successful. You're going to be so happy. This is what the Sun card is. Successful, happy, and abundant, you know? And seeing things clearly because maybe you have tunnel vision on whatever this goal is of yours, whatever this ambition is, whatever this target is for you. Okay, but I see you definitely working at it, manifesting your future, manifesting this this success, this celebration. Like even if it is graduation, you're manifesting you having that degree in your hands. You're manifesting like you having that celebratory party right afterwards. But not only are you manifesting it, of course, you're putting all of that energy and effort into actually making it happen. But whenever you're not working at it, you're praying for it. And when you are working for it, you're still praying for it. You get me? So you're putting that much effort into whatever this is. Let's see what I have for you. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, I ask that you please give me insight. Please give me a card of advice from Myra. What is it that she needs to know at this time? What does Myra need to know at this time? What does Myra need to know at this time? What does Myra need to know at this time? What does Myra need to know at this time? Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, I ask that you please give me insight. Please give me an advice card from Myra. What is it that she needs to know at this time? What is it that she needs to know at this time? Thank you. Yeah, allow, like right now it's a slow moving process, but whatever this was, like seriously, whatever this was, as much effort as you put into it and as much like of your strength that it requires for you to overcome this and like finish this, whatever this is, you are going to be out of balance right afterwards. Like really imagine you running a marathon and putting your whole effort into the last mile, and then by the time you're done you collapse at the end of it, right? This is where you collapse. This is that like I'm tired part. Okay, so I need that break part. I need to be by myself so I can breathe, so I can catch my breath, so I can recoup, right? And now I see why that barrier card is here. That makes sense. I need time and hiding away from the world so I can balance myself all over again. Because whatever this was, it has you out of whack. All right, possible zodiac signs that you may or may not be dealing with are Sagittarius, Leo, Libra, and Scorpio. You may or may not be dealing with that. You may or may not like have someone with those placements in their chart, or maybe you have those in your chart. These are just possible energies, okay? But that's what I got for you, Myra. Thank you so much for showing up. All right, Lee, you're next. Then Ricky, Misha, Emily, Amy, and then Sherry. Are you guys still here? Who else is here? Yeah, Amy, you're on my list, hon. Ricky, you're still here. Okay, good. Shelvin, I don't do love readings. Good, I'm glad. That was a really awesome reading, Myra. Okay, good. Alright, so now I'm on Lee, then Ricky, Misha, Emily, Amy, and then Sherry. Sherry, are you still here? Let me clear the deck, and I'm going to be on Lee. Lee, you're still here, right? Yeah, you're still here. Emily, you're here. Good. Amy, are you still here? Sherry, are you still here? Misha, are you still here? Ricky, you're still here. Alright, so now I'm on Lee, Ricky, Misha, Emily, Amy, and Sherry. Let's go. Let's see, Lee. Alright, this is for Lee. Alright, so you actually asked me to shuffle for you 7 times, and the 7 of Wands came out for you. Queen of Cups, the High Priestess, the 4 of Cups, and your upcoming energy, and your overall energy is the Death card. Let's see what we got going. Hi, Julie. Okay, Amy. Misha, you're still here. Lee, you're still here. Emily, Ricky, Sherry, I think Sherry left. Alright, so then Julie, you want number 6? Sherry, if you're here, I'm going to need you to let me know you're still here. Otherwise, I'm moving on. Julie, you said 6. Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, so your overall energy is actually death, change, and transformation, okay? A lot of people are actually like very, very intimidated by this card, but to me, this is like one of the most powerful cards that you can ever see. Only because it's like basically talking about a death to an old version of yourself and a change and transformation to who you are now, you know, but in a more positive way. But it's your choice. It's your choice whether it's going to be positive or negative. Okay. It's also how you see it too, because always changes for the better, but sometimes we like find resistance to it. Oh, speaking of which, resistance, I see a lot of it. Okay, so with this Death card, right? You know that you are in the process of having that, okay? Like death, change, and transformation, okay? There's things that are in your life that are ending, that are coming to a close, and there's things that are opening up for you, okay? And the reason why those things are closing up, and maybe relationships are not working right now, friendships are not working, maybe you're bumping heads with particular family members, right now is the time to determine who is staying in your life and who is not, okay? So it's kind of like clearing out the old and making room for new, okay? So that's definitely what I see here, is like ending out a lot of stuff. This could be a death to an older version of yourself, right? You changing bad habits, you doing all these different things, you trying to be a better version of yourself. That's what this is as well. However, you're scared to start this process. You know that this is a necessary process for you to move forward, and you have to leave a lot of things behind you, right? However, you're scared to start forward. You see this Page of Wands, like you're scared to hesitate. Like you're hesitating so hard, you're scared to move forward. And you see how this, like how scared this kitten looks? Like you're terrified to move forward. It's different for you. It's a whole different domain element. Let me put my hair up because I don't like that. It's making that little lump right there. There we go. Alright. So as I said, like there's like a lot of resistance to this death, change, and transformation. This is like to me, the death card is like a butterfly card because it's talking about you moving on to the next stage of your cycle, right? You don't see butterflies trying to shove their way back into being a caterpillar or going back into the cocoon, right? You see them embracing who they are as a butterfly. If anything, you see the caterpillar sometimes in haste to become a butterfly, but even they know it's a process to become one, and they have to take that time. They have to take that slow moving effort, okay? That's definitely what I see here. But there's a lot of resistance, okay? Maybe there's a lot of resistance from other people. Maybe not only are you receiving a lot of resistance from yourself in regards to leaving a lot of things in the past or leaving a lot of old habits in the past, but you probably might also be experiencing resistance from people in relationships that you know are basically over. That you feel that in your soul. Again, family, friends, significant others. We sometimes know family members. We could go into a room like in a family reunion and you look at family and be like, yo, we used to be like a particular family member and be like, yo, we used to be really, really close. Now we just keep distance. Now we say hi, bye. We keep it distant. Sometimes we don't even say shit to each other, you know? But that's definitely what I see here. A lot of resistance to you closing out a lot of old cycles and leaving things behind you, okay? But that's okay. You're trying to be understanding and loving to yourself. That's why you know that this needs to happen. Although it's not easy, which is why it's really resistant, right? You know that it's necessary and you know it's healthy for you to move forward and to love on yourself and to leave all this shit behind you. Okay? But the thing is, because it's so hard for you, you're just like, am I really supposed to do this? Is this really where, like, you question the resistance of you closing out that situation as a sign for you not to go towards that way, when in reality, it's actually a sign that you're on the right path. Because things are not easy, that's when you know it's not like you're on the right path for you, okay? Because things are meant to be difficult and challenge you and make you a better version of yourself. But the reason why I mention that is because the High Priestess is in reverse. So the fact that this path of leaving things behind you and letting things die off is so difficult and so painful, but necessary for your growth, you question. You're listening to your intuition while you're moving on forward, right? But because it's painful and it's not easy, you ask yourself, am I doing the right thing? Like you question yourself, even though you know it's the right thing. So the fact that you're listening to yourself, your inner voice, and you're like, okay, well, I need to move forward. I need to do this. I need to change. I need to transform myself. I need to transform my life in order to make things better for me, right? Because of that, like you're asking like, okay, am I doing the right thing? Is my intuition guiding me in the right place? Yes, your intuition always guides you in the right place. That's why we have intuition. We're humans, yes, but part of us being humans is that we have animal instincts, and animals also have their instincts and their intuition for survival. So do we, you know, but ours is different. But that's what this is. It's like, because something is not easy for you, you're like, well, and the fact that you're listening to your intuition into moving forward, you're like, well, am I doing the right thing? Am I getting signs that I'm on the right way, or am I getting signs that I'm not doing the right thing? You're getting signs you're doing the right thing, okay? If that needs to give you confirmation. Because this is something that you need to let go of and not be sad about, because it's necessary, and you know that. Whatever this is, it could be something like, it could be as simple as you loving chocolate cake, but you know it's not healthy for you. You know what I mean? But you're like putting it down, you're like, damn, like I'm sad about it, but I can't be sad about it because I know I need to move forward and leave it alone. Damn, that was funny. Alright. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides, of love and light, I ask that you please give me insight. Please give me an advice card for Lee. Nope, that's too many. You saw I was trying to hold that back? That was way too many. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides, of love and light, I ask that you please give me insight. Thank you. Stop resisting and put your guard down. This is literally the 9 of Wands and the 7 of Wands. You see how it's someone fighting and resisting? Same thing here. But this card is the Wounded Warrior. This is where your stubbornness is going to get you, exhausted and tired, okay? But it's only stubbornness because it's uncomfortable. But when things are uncomfortable, that's how you know you're growing, because it is uncomfortable, okay? That's what I got for you. Thank you so much for popping up into my live. I hope that, like, you enjoyed the reading. Hi, Julie. You're on my list. No worries. Amy, you're still here. Misha, you're still here. Lee, I did yours. Emily, I'm on my way. Ricky, you're next. Amy, not yet. I have Ricky, Misha, Emily, and then you first. So I have 3 people ahead of you, hon. I'm working on my way. I promise, I promise, I promise. Whatever that is. Let's see. I hope you guys are having a good night. I hope everything's going good for you guys. Interesting. Okay. Julie, Lee, okay. Alright, guys. I'm on Ricky now, and then Misha, then Emily, then Amy. Sherry's not here, and then Julie. Alright. Thank you guys so much for being patient. If you guys like the way I do my readings, please follow and like my page. I often like come up on here and do lives for free, like little mini sessions. These are like little mini readings, like self-check-in times. I'm on Ricky. If you guys also want to follow me on all my other social medias, all of my information is in the comments, as well as in the description of the video. If you want to drop a donation, I really would appreciate it. All of my information is also in the description as well as in the comments. But other than that, I do offer private readings as well. I offer $25 general readings, $45 in-depth readings, and $50 cord cuttings. Alright, so now we're on Ricky. Every time I see your name, for some reason, I keep thinking about Rick and Morty, and I think of, like, Pickle Rick! That one. Sorry, that was loud. Alright, Ricky, what I have for you is the Hierophant in reverse, the High Priestess upright, the Knight of Pentacles in reverse, and then I also have the Death card in reverse. Okay, what is going on with you? This is weird. Pickle Rick! Yes, that's what I thought of. Do you get that a lot? Do people reference that a lot to you? Pickle Rick? It's weird because, like, I'm trying to change the angle to this light, and the light never does that. Like, it never has that, like, light beam come towards that way. You know what I mean? Like, I've never seen that before. Whatever. Leave it. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I think I fixed it. Nope, never mind. It's still there. It's okay. Alright, so overall energy is the World card, okay? So this is you closing out cycles and starting new cycles. And then right after that, the reason why I say that, right, is because this is the Six of Swords. You moving forward. You contemplating on how to move forward. You probably thinking deeply about moving forward. That's what swords represent. Thinking deeply about moving forward and how you're going to do that. And you're moving forward towards the Ten of Pentacles, okay? This is what you're moving towards. You're closing out old cycles and you're moving on towards new cycles. An old cycle that you probably closed out was a missed opportunity with someone, or a missed opportunity that you had in general, okay? Maybe it's like a certain life choice that you didn't make or did make, or maybe there's a particular relationship that you left behind, friendship, family member. But whatever this is, like, this was disappointment and pain and sadness in the past, unhappiness in the past, and you closing that out and moving on, literally contemplating on how to move and secure a stable foundation for the future. You see that? Looking out, look, even if you see this kids, this is like an elderly version of you looking out at your family, you know, but looking out looking out at your family through that nice ass house that you worked so hard for, or that you earned, or that you built with your hand, whatever your dream is. Okay. I'm debating on whether labeling or saying if this is like a couple or if this is you and your masculine and feminine energy. Because for the feminine side, here you are as a high priestess, right? You being in touch with your intuition, being like, but you also tend to like be very silent and make moves in silence. Okay. So you don't tell people a lot about your business. You're very secretive or just very private. It's not even that you're trying to be sneaky or secretive. It's more that you like to keep to yourself and you don't like people knowing your business. You don't like people talking about you, even if it's good. Like, it's just weird to know that people have your name in your mouth, you know, if you're not present in there, you know? So that's definitely what I see, is that you following your intuition and you following your instincts. Okay. But the reason why I say that, I'm not sure if this is your masculine or feminine energy is because I also have the Hierophant that comes out. And this is actually a magical pair. This is a spiritual pair, right? This is the high priestess of feminine energy that is magical, that is all-knowing, that's very guiding, that is very healing, right? And then you have the masculine part of that energy, right? The counterpart, which is the advisor, the person that, or the guider as well. People come to this person seeking advice. Well, okay, that makes sense. While people come to this person for healing, people come to this person for guidance on what actions to take. Okay. However, I don't know if this is, it could be both. It could be like those different things. It could be you and the Hierophant is someone else outside of you. It could be the two sides within you, or it could be both inside and outside, you know, a reflection of inside and outside. Okay, because I do, for zodiac signs, I do have Sagittarius, Scorpio, Pisces, and Taurus here. I also have Leo here, and I have Scorpio again here. But what I definitely do see is that this one is the advisor on what actions to take. However, this person doesn't trust their own actions or doesn't believe in their instincts. And maybe that's why they're close to the high priestess, because the high priestess serves as inspiration for this masculine energy to believe in themselves, whatever that gift is, right? So while this one is a healer, this one would be like a politician or like something else, like maybe a judge or whatever this is. This one is like more logical matters, more hand matters, and this one is healing, right? This one is like more spiritual, more inside. Okay, so this is a person that's wise on the outside, and this one is the person who's a healer on the inside. But there's not balance between these two individuals, and maybe that's what it is too. Okay, because I do see this death, change, and transformation coming. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe this, you know what, this masculine energy is resistant to the fact that they have abilities, okay? Maybe they don't believe in the wisdom that they carry. You know, they're just like, oh, I'm just another human being that has no blah, blah, blah. You know, I'm just another human being. I'm not special. I don't have this. I don't do this, right? But that's why this high priestess is right here. And that's why her heart is that big and it glows from her chest, because she's like, I'm going to make you believe in yourself. I'm going to show you how powerful you are as an individual, whether you like it or not. You're going to go through this death, change, and transformation. And if I have to be a catalyst for you to do that, then okay, whether or not you stay together. There's a reason why these two people were put together. You guys were supposed to teach each other something, but there's no movement forward right now, only because this masculine energy doesn't believe in their own inner strength. And I feel like that's what you're working on. Whether this is you as an individual helping your masculine and your feminine energy balance each other out within yourself, or you're dealing with someone who you know has special abilities or is in tune with themselves in a different way. However, they don't believe in themselves. Sorry, I blocked the scammer. Again, guys, if you guys get messages from them, please block and ignore. I'm so sorry. Ricky Lake? I don't think I've heard of her. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, I got you. All right, so let's see what advice can I get for you, Ricky. But yeah, definitely what I see, like even if this is you and your partner, one of you guys may be out of balance with compared to the other one, and the other one is kind of like as the strong one, but she's also the healing one, you know what I mean? And she's the one who, this is the one who is guiding the other one to find their abilities and trust in themselves as an individual, because you two are very powerful. However, the High Priestess knows her value. The Hierophant, whoever this individual is, if this is your partner, they don't know their value. They don't know their strength, even though they're amazing. And as a High Priestess, you actually see how amazing they are. They just don't believe it themselves, okay? And that's what's so painful about the situation for you, to see that this person doesn't know how strong they are, know how amazing they are. That's why this Four of Cups is here. All right, let me give you advice, okay? Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, I ask that you please give me insight. Please give me an advice card for Ricky. That's too much. Please give me an advice card for Ricky. What is it that she needs to know at this time? What is it that Ricky needs to know at this time? What does Ricky need to know at this time? Give me advice that they need to know at this time. That's too much. Advice that Ricky needs to know at this time. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, I ask that you please give me insight. Please give me advice for Ricky. What is it that they need to know at this time? What is it that they need to know at this time? What is it that they need to know at this time? Thank you. Yep, event is on the horizon. Eventually, sooner or later, something has to happen. Whether this person realizes how amazing they are, or they realize it after you leave them where they are, okay? Because you see how amazing they are, but that's the painful truth. That's why it's sad. So like right now, it's sad because you're watching someone you love not believe in themselves. And then in a bit, you know that you can't be with someone who's not willing to see or make moves as to improve how they feel about themselves. So eventually something is going to come of the matter, you know? But I really hope that this person comes to their senses and see how amazing they are, so you guys can work together, because that's what I definitely do see. Like, if anything, you guys are a spiritual couple. You guys could balance each other out, but the other person needs to open their eyes. That's all. Something's going to happen soon. That's all. Let's see. One more card for Ricky. I said one more, please. Angel, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, ask that you please give me insight. Please give me one more card for Ricky. Damn. Okay. Queen of Pentacles. Yeah. Eventually, you guys are gonna figure it out. Okay? Maybe, because this is also the element of the Taurus, which is the Hierophant card. So maybe that's what it is too. Finally figuring out that they could be stable with who they are. That's what it is. As soon as whatever this is, they're gonna realize that with their abilities, they can make things stable for themselves. They can make income for themselves, right? So whatever it is that they enjoy, they can make income, or whatever that is that they're passionate about. That potential that you see is they're gonna wake up. They're gonna wake up, whether it's now or later, but eventually they will. But you have to figure out, are you gonna be there when it happens, or you have to figure that out for yourself, okay? I don't know why I was ready to put my stuff back in. Okay. Ricky. And then Misha. Hey, everybody. Hey, Ashley. You're welcome, Ricky. Thank you so much for being patient and showing up to my live. Remember, guys, if you like the way I work, please make sure to like and follow my page. Alright, so now I'm on Misha, then Emily, Amy, and then Julie. Julie, I think you might be my last person. Ashley, did you want a reading? All I need is a number 10 or under, please. Thank you so much, Sam. I appreciate it. Woo! Moving on forward. Okay. All right. There we go. All right, so we're cleaning the deck. Then we have Misha, Emily, Amy, Julie. We have 4 people left. Okay. Let's do it, guys. Thank you so much, everybody, for being patient. I really do appreciate it, guys. Ooh, the last ones I don't want to shuffle. There we go. Three. Oh, Sam, guys, I don't think I told you guys today. This whole time I didn't tell you guys. I actually bought waist beads. Okay. Yeah, so I bought waist beads. So I've never had those before, but apparently, like, especially if you're trying to get in tune with your feminine side or get comfortable within your own skin or embrace just who you are, like, waist beads are a little extension of that. So I actually shared the info on my page. So if you guys are interested, I have a girl that I know. Her name is Alicia. Again, all her information is in like my homepage. All you have to do is go there, check out all her information. She does these really, really badass waist beads. She has a collection already, but if you guys want a custom order, all you have to ask, like all you have to do is reach out to her, ask her if you have a particular color bead in mind, if you like certain type of charms, certain type of pendants. She does all of that. So I got myself a few pairs. I think I got myself like 4 in different colors, and I request them to be different things. So I'm going to show you what they look like once I get them. Okay, it's going to be some time. But I think I ordered one that's blue for the evil eye. And I have one in purple for my favorite color. Then I have one that's red. That's going to be red and inspired as like from the zodiac sign of Sagittarius. And the 4th one, since she's my girl and she's my friend, I just basically asked her, I was like, hey, just wing it for the 4th one. Whatever energy you feel or whatever you feel inspired by when you think about me, just put it on the 4th charm. So I'm gonna be doing that. Oh, waist beads, you just put them on. Like they're just designs, you know, like they're little cute designs that you put around your waist, around your hips, and they kind of make you like feel more feminine, look more feminine, get in touch with your feminine side. It's a little bit girly, that's all. You could wear a crop top and shorts and like show your waist beads, or it's just inspiration to like lose weight or just feel comfortable in your skin. That's why I got them. All right. So Misha, this is for you. Misha, I have the 6 of Wands. I have the 8 of Cups. I have the Ace of Pentacles in reverse, and then I have the 5 of Cups, which are upcoming energy. Overall energy is Temperance. For zodiac signs, so far I have Sagittarius, I have Cancer. Who else do I have? Whoops. Who else do I have? Sagittarius again. One more. Leo. Okay, so Sagittarius, Cancer. Sagittarius again. And then Leo. There we go. Alright, so overall energy is a Temperance card upright, which lets me know that you're balancing yourself out. You're learning, you're like, not only that, like not only are you balancing yourself out, maybe you might have felt off balance the last couple of days, especially with all the stress of everything going on. Maybe you've been feeling off just in general, but you're trying to straighten things out, trying to get yourself in order, trying to like make things even, right? Make yourself feel right again, or make yourself feel stable again. Because there's something that's inside you that's bothering you. That's just like something's wrong, something's off. I don't know. Maybe I'm forgetting something. What I'm getting is like, did I forget something? And that unease feeling, you know? So that's definitely what I have here. And I have the Moon card here. So it's just like you finding out the truth of something, or you figuring out the truth of it, or you looking at the truth, finding out the truth, figuring out the unknown, finding out the secrets, because you see something clearly now. You're not confused about something anymore. And that's probably what's also helping you come into balance. That makes sense. If you know that someone is keeping truth away from you, or if you know that someone is lying to you, and this person you care about or you have some sort of connection with, family, friends, significant others, if you know that they're being sneaky, then yes, of course, that would bother you. That'd be like, okay, what's going on? What's going on? In the back of your head, you're curious. You kind of want to be like, okay, what's going on? What's the situation? You know? So you finding out the situation, you finding out the truth of the matter, now you're able to balance yourself out. Now you're able to balance the situation out. Now you're able to weigh out the odds and be like, okay, what do we do now? Okay, because no matter what, like energy that I get from you is very ambitious energy, very strong energy. So this is you. You want to be successful no matter what. You want to overcome anything. You want to overcome all your obstacles and be successful, be victorious. You have the sun card, like you have the sun symbol right here as well, talking about clarity, abundance, you know, but also happiness, being very proud, being very strong. Shit, whatever this was, like, whatever the situation was, you probably might have left that, like, have to leave that behind. Okay. Wow. Girl. You love waist beads? Oh, Ashley, I finally saw your number. Okay, good. You want 8. You don't know any Sagittarius? I'm a Sagittarius. I'm kidding. I'm right here. But that's just the energy that came up in your cards. You could or could not be dealing with the Sagittarius. Remember, we're more than our sun signs, okay? We also have Moon, Venus, and all that other stuff, okay? Okay. 1 second, guys. Yeah, I mean, I try my best. I definitely do try with the accommodations. Yes, girl, today's a sale, so hit her up if you guys are interested. She's having a sale. All right, Emily, I'm working my way to you. That's right. Samantha, you're such a good cheerleader. You're so positive. I love it. Thank you for being my moderator, girl. Whatever this is, I don't like this in my hair. Like that little lump that keeps sticking out. Like, I just want it to be all pretty and wavy, but it's just like, heh. And then like all of that. Just kidding. But if you really want me to be honest with you, what I actually see is that you're leaving this individual behind you, okay? Because that's why you're balancing yourself out. And you know what? That makes a lot of sense. That lying, that cheating, that manipulation, keeping things away from you, whatever all of that stuff is, right? I definitely do see you, like, you found out the truth, okay? And even then, look at 4 of Wands in reverse. Talking about a relationship that's disharmonious, that's not balanced, that's not fulfilling, right? Because you have this King of Wands. This person is very attractive. Your partner, you find them very attractive. You find them very charming, very confident. However, you know they're not to be trusted, you know, because you're holding this pentacle close to your chest and you're trying to avoid heartbreak. This is a card of heartbreak. You're all good being single, honestly, and you're putting down this burden. This person actually made things very hard for you, and they made you feel trapped and stuck and confused in your own thoughts. And ironically, they would project a lot on you and blame you for a lot of the things. I don't like that. So right now, while you're single, you literally feel confident. You feel amazing in your own skin. You feel strong. You know, you feel like really amazing just leaving this person alone. I actually see you letting this person go, okay? Because you know that they're never going to take the relationship serious. It's not that they don't love you, and it's not that they don't care about you. They just don't know how to properly do so. You know, they don't know how to do that on a mature basis. They are only doing it based on their needs. This person is more of like adventure and passionate and live in the moment. Meanwhile, you're looking at everything from a bigger perspective and a bigger angle. Okay? But you do go back and forth, right? So I do feel like you know the truth of the matter. However, you don't want to let things end because it hurts you. However, at the same time, you don't realize you're happier without this person around you. You're happier without you having to look always behind your back and always like wondering or questioning, is this person lying to me? Can I trust this person? Am I good? Like, Because right now, this upcoming energy is actually the Five of Cups. A lot of regrets, a lot of like shoulda, coulda, wouldas, a lot of sadness, right? But you're probably looking at all of this missed opportunity. This is probably you looking at this relationship and be like, all that time, effort, and energy I lost in this relationship with someone who was a liar. And honestly, all that time lost, you might be looking at it and contemplating going back to it, but you don't realize that there's better for you out there. You see that? But you just have to let go first. Look, letting go. Literally, this is the Ace of Pentacles talking about the new beginning. And look at you letting go. Like you're literally letting it go and drift off into the wind this way. Right? That's beautiful. I like that. What is it? You know what? Have you seen the movie Pocahontas, the Disney movie? The phrase, can you paint with all the colors of the wind? That came into my mind when I saw this person letting go, right? So this person, this is you letting go. And this is the false beginning that this person always held over your head. We're going to get married. I'm going to be committed to you. I'm going to be loyal to you. I'm not going to be seeing no one else but you. You're letting that go because you know it's not real. It's fake. But it does hurt you. But at the same time, this is that back and forth energy, right? You know you have to let go. You know that. And you know it's part of you balancing yourself out and getting to the better stage of you, right? However, you don't realize that without this person, you feel better without them. But you know the truth that you have to let them go, and that's what hurts you. There's better out there. Let's see what advice I got for you, Misha. Letting all of this go. Yeah, you're going to be better without this person. And don't allow this person to ruin your next relationships either. Because I do see that the Queen of Cups was in reverse. So it's kind of like this person hurt you so bad where you're scared to love again. I mean, clearly don't open your heart too soon where you're not healed and you still have like a lot of emotional baggage or a lot of pain that you didn't assess, right? Don't jump into another relationship if you're not ready. However, this is what you're doing is you're trying to protect yourself. Okay, that's fine, but don't stay there too long. Look at Nine of Swords. Damn, and the Eight of Swords is actually at the bottom of the deck. And then look at that, the Ten of Wands. 8, 9, 10. And all of these cards are all black and gray. This is what this person does for you. He makes your world all black, white, and gray. There's no color. There's no happiness there. There's no smiles. There's no laughter. Because you can't enjoy it. You're always worried about what's going on and you're always looking behind your back. But you don't realize that without this person, not only are you not going to be heartbroken, you don't have to contemplate, oh, can I trust this person? Can I trust this person? But you're going to be more financially stable. Damn, okay. That's badass. Wait. One more advice card. Oh, look, the Empress card. That's you. You'll do better without this person. You're a whole ass Empress. Meanwhile, this person is a knight, is a page, and can't even keep up with you. It's not worth it. You already know the truth. And I'm sorry, but this is a support system that I have building here. So you're more than welcome to come hang out with us and just hang out and just chill. And we're here to uplift you and support you, okay? It's not going to be easy, but you know it's the truth. You know that that's something you need to let go of. Okay, because look at this is you as the Empress. And are you happy in this situation? No. All right, Emily. The him. Exactly. Exactly. Cut him off. It's not even worth it. Hey, Tina. How are you? Did you want a reading, hun? Give me a number 10 or under, please. All right. So I have Emily, Amy, Julie, Ashley, and then Tina. I need a number 10 or under, please. Yes. And then what time are you free around tomorrow, Emily, so I can, like, reach out to you? I don't think I saw the time. My hair is, like, all... Oh, I don't like that. Clearing out the deck for the next person's energy. Ooh. One, two. If you guys like how I read cards, please make sure to follow and like my page. Yeah, 1:30 work. You're welcome, Misha. Tina, 1:30 p.m. Okay, so I'm also in Central Time. Where are you located? Central, Eastern, Western? Where? I want to make sure we're in the same time zone. I don't even think we are. All right. Thank you so much, Sam. Hi, Kavita. Yes, I need a number 10 or under, please. Miss Kavita. And then 245. Okay. Oh, you're in New York? Okay. All right. So, well, now that I know that you're in New York, I think you're ahead of me by an hour or so. So, I'll go off that and I'll let you know. I'll go off 1:30 your time. Okay? All right. So, we're on your reading. For the energy here. Emily, this is for you. Let's see what we got going. What do we got going for Emily? Amy, you're still here, yes? Julie, Ashley, you're still here, yes? Kavita, you're my last person. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I just need a number 10 or under for you. From you, please. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, Emily, this is for you. So I have the Ace of Swords in reverse. I have the Star card. I have the 2 of Pentacles, and then I have the 3 of Swords in reverse. And then right now, I also have the Lovers in reverse. And then I have the King of Swords in reverse as well. 7 of Pentacles in reverse. I do see that there's something around you that you're a little bit impatient for. Okay, because like for the 7 of Pentacles, this might have to do with your materialistic realm. This might have to do with your money realm, your job, your career. It could also be with just like your time, your patience, your energy, but it could also be within a relationship. Okay, there's something where you're kind of like just like you're waiting for the fruits of your labor to fruition, to grow, to prosper, but you feel like it's taking too long. And the reason why I also say that too is because like you're kind of like, you feel like you're in limbo, and I have multiple cards that show me that, so I'm about to show you that right now. But right now you do feel confused, you feel like you're stuck in limbo, you don't know what's going on, you have lack of clarity, and you're trying to figure out where things are going. However, you're trying to push yourself to be patient. However, internally you feel like you're about to erupt. You're like, come on, all right, relax, wait, this is taking too long, come on. And you're like, wait, relax, right? So I definitely do see that. Okay, it could be with the relationship that you have, because this is a Lover's card, but this could also be within yourself. There might be something going on within your life, your own personal decisions, that has you feeling out of whack, out of balance. You feeling impatient is actually a cause of feeling out of balance. And even then, this King of Swords is also another card telling me that you don't know. It's not that you don't know what you want, but you just don't know how to express yourself. Like there's lack of communication right now. There's not clear-cut communication going on right now. You have a lot of air energy going on with you. The signs that I do see around you are Gemini and Aquarius, because you have a lot of swords here, but you have Gemini and Aquarius here. So whether you are dealing with a Gemini or an Aquarius, you have that in your chart, or you know someone with that in their chart. Remember, guys, we're more than our sun signs. We have moon signs, we have Venus signs, we have all of those other things. And those are different elements of our personality. There's more than just the date of our birth, okay? So that's what I really tend to point out, because that's when these zodiac cards come out, is what is in your energy most times, or in the other person's energy as well. Okay, but with this Lovers card in reversal, again, if you're dealing with a Gemini or an Aquarius, someone is not communicating, okay, and the other person is antsy as fuck as to why this is not going on. There needs to be coming like a close, or something needs to come up, right? But someone is avoiding that. Oh, there's gonna be like a tough conversation that actually comes up, but someone is avoiding that. There's like someone is going through some serious shit, whether that's you, or that's a friend of yours, or that's a significant other, or that's a family member. But whether this is you and someone else, or you within yourself, your masculine and your feminine energy, there's some shit going on and you're dealing with it. Okay, it could be depression, it could be whatever it is, but it's a lot of thoughts. It's so many thoughts. It's like confusion. It's like mental torture. It's like anxiety, depression, stress, not being able to relax, not knowing how to calm down, not knowing how to take a breather, not knowing how to live in the moment, right? But that's the energy, that's what's going on right now. Mercury retrograde. So if you notice everyone's on edge, that's absolutely okay. That's absolutely normal. And if you see there's a lot of miscommunications or misunderstandings and a lot of like conflict or tensions within certain relationship, that's what's happening in this moment. Okay, that's absolutely okay, but there just needs to be a clear-cut communication. There needs to have a conversation. Someone is scared to talk about it though. It could be around stigma, whatever this is. This 10 of swords, there's this big thing that's coming up. Okay, but it's really heavy for one person to be carrying, and that's why they're avoiding having that conversation, because they're wondering if people in their foundation are going to be mad at them. Is it going to piss people off? This could be having depression and deciding to go see a psychologist. This could be it's a personal decision that someone's not going to be happy with, like other people, especially family. But it's like, you know how especially family comes from different countries and then they want you to become a doctor, but you become a tattoo artist instead, something like that. And that person whose actually decision it is, they're worried it's going to piss off the other person, whether that's their significant other or their family members. But I just feel like someone is really, really worried, and then the other person is really, really antsy because they know the other person's worried and they want to help them, but they're not talking, they're not communicating. So this leaves a lot of people, this leaves both you guys or yourself just left out in the dark. If you're carrying something, you're kind of scared to open yourself up and not talk because you don't want to bother people. If these people really care about you, then you're meant to open up and you're meant to trust them. You know what I mean? That's what that is for. And for this other person, they just need you to be understanding. That's you already, but they just need you to probably be a listening ear, not give opinions or not say certain things. But I definitely do see someone is struggling like mentally, and as a result, it struggles emotionally. You know what I mean? I do see like a lot of like lack of communication, a lot of lack of clarity, a lot of like being in the clouds, right? And then this is you trying to be optimistic, trying to be hopeful of the situation, be like, well, let's be logical, let's get to the bottom of the situation, what's going on, right? Because again, someone is dealing with some really like, I don't know, this could be, oh, that makes sense. Again, Mercury retrograde is a messy ass time. Look it up. I'm not just saying this shit. Look it up. Look up all that stuff that comes up. Okay. Someone probably has baggage from their past that they didn't realize was suppressed so deeply within them that it's not until this Mercury retrograde where they start like maybe crying randomly, or they start thinking about that particular event that happened. They're like, why the fuck am I thinking about this? This happened 5 years ago, right? Because this is a card of heartbreak. However, it's in reverse. So this is probably like the residual energy of that heartbreak or that processing of that. Because again, that's what we talked about during this live earlier, was that there's multiple different stages of healing. There's the it happened, there's the traumatic event happened, then there's the accepting that the traumatic event happened, and then it's the processing of that traumatic event and moving forward from that event. You know, so that's definitely what I see here. This is someone who already acknowledged all that shit happened, but this is someone who is struggling to process what happened and move forward. You know what I mean? So they're stuck in between those different stages. And the reason why I say that with limbo, mind you, antsy, lack of communication, confusion, lack of balance, carrying a lot on your shoulders, a lot of heaviness in this card, avoiding, right? Because of fear, right? It leaves you in limbo and it makes you feel unsuccessful. They're scared that they're going to be left out in the dark. Whatever truth comes to light or whatever this person is struggling to deal with, they're scared that they're going to be left out in the dark. Like they already feel alone as it is, and that's kind of why they're scared to open up to someone, because they're scared to be left out in the dark again. Whatever this is, I don't know what this is. I don't know. I don't know, Emily. And this is the card of trying to figure out what to do next. Well, what do I do next? Being left in limbo. I have so many cards talking about being left out in limbo, being confused, being like lost almost. This person, whoever it is, like they're trying so, like they're feeling so deeply, but they're so afraid of their own emotions and coming to face whatever it is, that they're becoming emotionally detached. So that's also another thing. Like, hey, you okay? Like I'm noticing that you're a little bit robotic, or you're a little bit out of it, or you're daydreaming a lot lately. What's going on? Like, you all right? This person just needs you to be there. And if this is you, then find that person that you need to talk to and let it out, because I feel like someone is holding on to something that's really, really bothering them. Oh no, Amy, you're fine. Oh, you're in the Central Time Zone too? Yes. Okay, Kavita, I got your number. Thank you. Julie, you're here. Ashley, Amy, Tina, Tiffany. Okay, I could pull a card for you. I need a number 10 or under, please. Girl, Emily, like I was seeing all this stuff. Like, okay, no lie, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've learned to trust my instincts, and I've learned to trust my intuition. And if I say I'm gonna be reading cards, then I'm gonna be reading cards. So I have to trust my intuition. And as you see, it's a story that comes along, right? So I'm like, what the hell's going on? Like, who is holding on to what? What happened? Like, I'm trying to figure it out. And you're like, girl, you're so spot on. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm trying to figure out what happened. Like, damn, that's insane. All right, let me give you some advice, okay? But for sure, 1:30 New York time, I will be calling you, okay? Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, I ask that you please give me insight. Please give me a card for Emily. What is it that she needs to know at this time? What advice does Emily need to know at this time? What advice does Emily need to know at this time? Also, thank you so much for being patient, Emily, and like really understanding. I really do appreciate it. Ooh, more than one card wanted to come out. Ooh, okay. Whoever it is, they're actually, which is understandable, okay? Discomfort means that there's progress being made, because that means change is being made, right? Well, this is you. This is who you are. This is you confident, right? But whoever this person is, like if this is a person outside of you, maybe they feel resistant to go through this change because they're scared. They're scared to process all of that emotion, or they're scared to release all that emotion, or acknowledge that something happened. You know, whatever this is, especially if this is like a traumatic event or stressful event, or like something that impacted them. But if this is you, like, for you, when I feel for you, it's like a little bit of resistance and stubbornness, especially if you're a fire sign. I'm pretty sure you're Sagittarius too, yes? Especially you being a fire sign, we tend to be very, very ambitious and very fiery and very stubborn sometimes, you know what I mean? So even then, we'll be facing like these different things, and we'll be stubborn. We'll be like, nah, we're too good for that change, or something like that. Sometimes that happens. No, I'm good right where I'm at. What do you mean I have to go through another change or transformation? They're already uncomfortable. I'm already a king status. What do you mean? Oh, okay, that's it. So whoever this king is, whatever it is, even if it's a woman, okay, whoever this person is like, so like, I'm good where I'm at. Like they've overcome so much already, and they've achieved so much already. However, they're scared to go beyond that. They think that they hit like a spot, like a ceiling point. I forgot what that's called, like a level, like a barrier, or whatever that is, where they can't go any higher. However, after the king comes the emperor, and the emperor is actually the king of all kings. So this King of Wands is actually afraid to face their own fears, because they're comfortable where they're at, but they don't realize that there's better and there's more beyond out there, right? Because they're resisting that change and transformation. That's insane how that just like popped out in my head like that. Damn. Okay. I can't wait, girl. I'm like trying to figure out like what happened. All right, I'll see you tomorrow, hun. Thank you so much. All right, now we're on Amy. Yeah, you definitely showed up. She wants the tea, girl. For sure, I want the tea. I'm trying to figure it out. You're welcome, Emily. Okay. Tiffany, I got your number, hon. Thank you so much for like being willing to allow me to read for you. Because I do know that as a tarot reader, it requires a certain level of trust for someone to let me read for them, you know? Reading energy is very intimate and personal, you know? So I definitely thank you. Alright, so we're going to clear out the energy. Then I have Amy, Julie, Ashley, Tina, Kavita, and then Tiffany. If you guys like how I do my work, please make sure to like and follow my business page. I do come on Facebook Live and do free readings, free mini readings as frequently as I can. But I also offer personal readings, $25 general readings, $45 in-depth readings, and $50 cord cuttings. Let's see. Alright, so now we're on Amy. We're on Amy. Alright, 3. One. 2. This is for Amy. This is for Amy. Alright, Amy, so what I have for you is the Ace of Pentacles upright. I have the Star card. I have the Lovers card. And then I have the Three of Pentacles in reverse. And then I have the Temperance card in reverse. So you also have a lot of zodiac signs that came out for you. Possible zodiac signs that you may or may not be dealing with at this time are Aquarius, Gemini, and Sagittarius, and Leo, and Pisces. Alright, that's what I got so far. So your overall energy is actually the Temperance card in reverse. So maybe for you, you've also been feeling out of whack, out of balance, out of place maybe. Out of whack. Maybe you've been feeling like a little bit stuck because if you see this card is upright, right? She has wings to fly. However, in this, it's in reverse. She still has wings. However, she forgets that she has wings to fly with. So it's kind of like she's stuck and she doesn't know how to spread her own wings. Okay, that's what I got. Learning how to spread your own wings. Learning how to spread your wings and fly. That's what you're learning how to do. This is a different stage. This is you learning how to be comfortable with yourself and accepting who you are and not allowing other people's opinions to hinder you or restrict you from being who you really are. Okay, that's interesting. You're a Libra and your boyfriend is a Gemini? Oh, snap. Kavita, I got your number. Yeah, so for sure, I do see that this is you spreading out your own wings and learning how to fly. Being truthful and being, like, truthful to who you are. Keeping to who you are. Because... and that's another thing. That's what I like too, because once you mentioned your boyfriend, what I got from him is that he may not be perfect, but he accepts you for who you are. You being goofy and you being free and you being like go with the flow type energy. Because before, where other people probably didn't connect with you, or probably people made you feel weird for being who you are or the way you are. Like for instance, you know how when we were kids, like the kids who used to like anime and those superhero movies or supervillain movies, they were seen as the losers, but now they're the cool kids because they relate, like everybody somehow relates to the comics now. It's like that. That's definitely what I'm seeing. So while this person really like accepted you for who you are, others didn't. You were left out in the cold. You were rejected a lot, and it really, really messed with your confidence. It messed with who you are. It messed with how comfortable you felt within your own skin. There we go. How comfortable you felt within your own skin and as to who you are. But you overcame that because the Empress, this is the Empress holding the head of the lion. So you overcame that problem. You overcame that obstacle. You became confident in who you are, because that's what the Leo card is, talking about confident, talking about strength. And you guys, like, you have a new beginning coming from you, like, for you, because of, like, how much you worked hard on yourself and accepting who you are and being truthful to yourself. I think that was a reward for you, was to be rewarded with the connection with someone who accepts you for who you are, although it may not be perfect. Like, right now, I do see that you have something that you're proud of, like a little gift from the heavens that you're being gifted. This could be an extra sum of money that came to you unexpectedly. This could be a promotion. This could be you starting a business. This could be your relationship with your boyfriend or your person. This could be something new that comes out of it. Whatever this is, I like this. This is a new beginning, but something you're going to see, something materialistic, something you're going to be able to see, something you're going to be able to hold, something you're really, really proud of, okay? It's actually also a wish come true. This is what this is. This beginning is actually a wish come true compared to all of this. You see this being left out in the dark and not having anything. Because not only is this the card of being rejected and neglected, but this is also the card of not having enough. Not having enough to eat. Not having enough to, like, fill your pockets with or anything, right? So it goes from this to having, I'm good financially. I'm, like, all my bills are paid. I'm covered. I may not be rich, but I'm covered. Whatever this is, this could be a new project that you're working on, a new achievement that you're working on, but it's a wish come true, okay? Let's see what else we got. Are you like more of a leader? Do you tend to take more of the lead and like do you suck at teamwork? Because I see that here too. Like, yes, you have a new beginning because you bust your ass. This is what the card is. Like, you see her face? I'm not playing. Like, this is Capricorn energy. I'm not playing. I got money to make. I got these plans to do. I got all these different things I need to do. I don't got time for this shit, right? But that's just the Ace of Pentacles. And then this is a wish come true, right? But then at the bottom of that is the Three of Pentacles in reverse. To me, this is the card of collaboration and teamwork, and it's in reverse, right? So this tells me that you take the lead a lot. Like, especially if you were in a school project, you'd be that one person where if you could, you opt to work by yourself, or you'll take majority of the people's work, or even when they were done with it, you'll go back and check it and change some things because this was your grade at risk, right? So this is what I see. Like, if you're with a partner and you have an opportunity to move into a new house, that person would honestly lay back and just be like, okay, do whatever you want, because I know you're going to be the one who wants to design the house. I want this to be this way. I want this to be that way. This. You're very particular about how things are, okay? So as a result, you take the lead. Like, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I'm like that, okay? And that's okay. We all have our own different tendencies. Like, for instance, when we go do laundry, I stay with my family right now. So when we go do laundry, I like to fold the towels and I like to put them in color coordinate order and put them in a certain particular way. Meanwhile, my sister doesn't know how to do that. She just folds whatever. And as a result, I either sometimes go back and refold the towels because she makes the fucking closet look really messy, or I'll just take that for myself and be like, I'll do this and you do that. You know, like, I'll take the lead and be like, okay, I want things a certain way, so I'll do this, you do that. You do what works out for you. Because I do see, like, the Gemini over here sitting in the background looming while you do your thing. It's just like, do you, boo? While he looms around you, like, you good? Like, he'll check in on you and, like, you're designing a whole room or you're rearranging the furniture or whatever it is. Like, he'll pop in real quick and be like, yo, you good? You need anything? You need help? Okay, good. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna stay out your way because you like things a particular way. I see that you're really, really picky. You're like, no, I don't want this. I don't like the way you angled that picture on the wall. It's like that. And this person's like, you know what? Hands up. And even then, if you see this, hands up. I got this. Like, hands up. I'm out of here. Like that. But in a funny way. In a funny way. Let's see. I love it. He loves the way you are. He loves your goofy self. Like, I definitely get that energy. Like, he understands you. You're set in your ways. Girl, believe me, I'm OCD too, and I don't mean to be like that, but I just am. And my sister finds it so annoying and bothersome, but that's just who I am. It makes me feel home to, like, have things a certain way, you know? And if they're not, like, for instance, open cabinets, I can't stand when people open cabinets and leave them open. Like, why? That should look so messy and gross. Like, I'll literally go around closing the fucking cabinets. I don't like that. But I get you. It's okay. But I do see that you suck at teamwork. Maybe you should be a little bit more open, you know? Because he likes his thing a certain way, too. It's okay, girl. Me and you both have to accept that everything can't be perfect, or everything can't be the way we want them to be, especially when you live with other people and they do things their own way. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, I ask that you please give me insight. Please give me an advice card for Amy. What is it that she needs to know at this time? What advice does Amy need to know at this time? What advice does Amy need to know at this time? What advice does Amy need to know? Yeah, the Gemini tends to, like, well, both you guys, like, gosh. I was just about to say that. Okay. You guys both, like, yeah, you guys are really cute in the sense that you guys accept each other's goofiness, but you guys both suck at emotions as well. Like, when you have a problem, you tend to keep detached because you don't want to make it into a problem. Like, you don't know how to express yourself when it's something that you really passionate and you care for, right? Because the Queen of Cups is right after that and the King of Swords, right? So both you guys, like, he doesn't know how to do that either. Like, that's a tendency of air signs, is that they're so go with the flow, and they hope that by not running away, but like putting distance behind them and their problems is not going to be that much of an issue until it hits them in the butt. There we go. Like that. There we go. That makes a lot more sense. So you and him, like, tend to be that way because he'll just keep quiet. I was about to say he keeps quiet about stuff even though he, like, loves you, right? But it's because he doesn't want to bother you. But then you do the same thing too, which is why you guys actually make a match. You guys mirror each other. So what you see him doing, you're doing as well. So pay attention to that. That's cool. He makes you feel confident in who you are, though. I love that. He makes you feel confident in who you are. Like, he doesn't... He makes you feel like... Because he makes you feel confident. Like, girl, I get a lot of people used to make fun of you. I get a lot of people, like, even people that used to be in relationships with in the past, they used to be so mean to you. And these were people that were supposed to build you up and support you and make you feel good about who you are. But even significant others in your past were mean to you for your personality or for your little goofiness or whatever it is. Whatever your uniqueness was. But this person, they really care for you. They just don't know how to express their emotions when they care about something. You don't either. But you guys are working on it. That's why you guys love each other. That's why it's here. You guys both love each other. You guys just don't know how to talk to each other when it comes down to something very, very important. But you guys get to it. You guys slow and moving, take it easy. But because this person accepts you for who you are, like, I get that you're goofy as hell. Like, you're funny as hell. But, like, not a lot of people can handle that. Like, you're definitely unique. That's what I get for you. But because this person accepts you for who you are, hands down, like, it makes you feel sexy around them too as well. So that's why I get this Queen of Wands energy with you as well. That's you with this person. Aw, that's so cute. Alright, that's what I got for you, Amy. Thank you so much for stopping by and allowing me to read for you. Alright, now I'm on Julie. It's so cute. Yeah, you do need to let loose a little bit. Conan! Hey! Kimberly, did you still want a reading? I have Kimberly that wants a reading. I need a number 10 or under, please. Kimberly and Jackie, I need a number 10 or under, please. Thank you so much, hon. I really appreciate it. I look forward to seeing you again. Anybody who wants a reading, I need a number 10 or under. Hey everybody, thanks for joining my live. Now I'm on Julie. Julie, you're still here, yes? Jackie, you said 7. Kimberly, I need a number 10 or under, please. Conan, did you want a reading, hon? I need a number 10 or under, please. Julie, Ashley, Tina, Kavita, you ladies are still here, correct? Jackie, number 6 or number 7? Because you put 2 different numbers. Good night, Amy. Wish you the best. No worries, Kimberly. I'll try giving you as much guidance as I can. Tina, you're here. Julie's here. Ashley's here. Jackie said 6. Okay, I got you. Ashley. Okay, good. Let's see. Julie, this is for you. And I have my phone positioned this way because my phone's dying, guys. So I'm trying to hang in there with you. Jackie, you have 6 people in front of you. But even then, some people might not even stay here all the way. Right now, I'm on Julie. Yep. Okay, good. Let's clear the energy, and then we're going to start with Julie. I have Julie, Ashley, then Tina, Kavita, Tiffany, Kimberly, and then Jackie. And Conan, if you're interested in a reading, please give me a number 10 or under. Alright, I'm clearing the deck for Julie, and then we're going to get started. Seven. Okay. Gotcha, Conan. It's all good to see you again. 7. 7 seems to be the number right now. Alright, so I'm doing one for Julie right now. What's your question, Jackie? I don't really do love or medical readings, but if a certain type of energy pops up in your reading, I will address it. Julie, this is for you. Thank you so much for waiting and being patient, hon. I really do appreciate it. What do we got for Julie? What do we got going on? So I have the Ace of Wands. I have the Ace of Cups. Oh snap, you already have 2 aces. That's amazing. And then we have the Death card in reverse. And then we have the 7 of Swords in reverse. Your overall energy is actually the Judgment card upright, which means that you're in the process of making a decision, or you're aware that you need to make an executive decision soon. Like pronto, like immediately. Okay. Well, at least soon, not immediately. What did you want to know about, Jackie? I'll try helping you as best as I can. Wait, I wanted to see if you can describe. Oh. Okay. If his energy comes up in the reading, then I'll tell you. Alright, but this is for right now. I'm on Julie. Okay. So the Judgment card. You are in the process of making a decision. You know that you have to make room for new things, which means that you have to clear out old things that are no longer serving you, no longer helping you, or no longer for your best interest. And how I know that is because you have two beginnings right after that, right? So you have a beginning to be made. No, you have a decision to make. However, you have two beginnings that come after that. Okay, the Ace of Wands talking about inspiration, motivation, but also action taking as well. And then the Ace of Cups is talking about emotional fulfillment, happiness, feeling fulfilled, like feeling good. So you have two beginnings that might come out of you making a decision, okay? However, you know what? There actually might, like I said, ending out old cycles just to start out new cycles. There's something that might be coming to an end in your life, whether that's a situation, a certain type of environment, a certain type of relationship, or whatever this is, but there's something that needs to come to an end in order for you to have these two new beginnings. And you know that. That's probably what that decision is. That decision is for you to make that come to an end. However, you might be very scared as to doing that because that change is very uncomfortable and very painful. However, it's necessary. You know what I mean? And by you having this new beginning, you're putting a good foot for yourself forward to be genuine, to have integrity with yourself as to who you are, being honest with who you are, having honest relationships, having honest connections, being around people you can trust, right? Because there's probably something you need to put an end that's been rocky, or that's been not stable for a long time, or that's been rickety. That's been, for some reason, that word rickety. So something that's old, that's not stable no more, okay? Something that's the next word that came into my mind was stale, that the expiration date or some shit like that. So you have a new beginning that talks about taking action, moving forward, that will make you happy, right? But there's something that needs to come to an end first, and you need to call that. You need to make that happen, and you need to be honest with yourself. Don't self-sabotage yourself. If you know something's not for your best interest anymore, just because you're attached to it or just because you care for it a lot, doesn't mean you should hold on to it. Oh my God, Jackie, I'm not going to be able to do that, girl. Damn. Okay, so how this works is I don't know if I would be able to pick it up, but if there's 3 different people that you are messing with, then that's going to be 3 different people in your energy. There's not going to be a way for me to determine which one of those is going to be your baby daddy. You get me? I can determine who's around you and what their energy is and what's going around you, but I wouldn't be able to be okay, well, this person is your baby, your baby's father or whatever. You know what I mean? So you're saying that you don't know who he is? Erika, you don't even have to have a tarot reading for that. Start your work as soon as possible. Wait, so you have a baby daddy already? You have another kid already? Okay. What is going on? That just went everywhere. Okay. Okay. best to send my spirit guides to you so you can resonate better. I got you, Tiffany. No worries. I'll try helping you as much as I can. But the fact that you're reaching out to me and you're asking for a reading now, your spirit guides are already here with me. When your turn comes, your spirit guide comes. Okay? But yeah, I'll try giving you as much guidance as I can. And if you have any other questions, you're more than welcome to private message me as well. Okay, Kimberly, I'm gonna do a reading for you if I can get to you, but I'm gonna let you know you're letting your thoughts spiral out of control. So check your thoughts. So I'm sure he'll come up just by, okay, you're gonna come up by asking how he is or how he is his sign. If you're messing with multiple different people, that's what tarot is. It's gonna tell you whose energy is around you. It's not going to tell me who the baby daddy of your baby is. You're welcome. I'll try helping any way I can, but I don't think that's going to be able to get that specific. All right, Julie, I wasn't even able to give advice for you. So let me give you advice for you and then move on. That whole question threw me off. It's okay. Angels, ancestors. Woo. There we go. Empress card. Yes, literally you're the Empress, but you're in reverse. So right now you're not happy, but you also don't feel very like positive. You don't feel very optimistic. You don't feel like things are going to be growing. You feel really, really guarded and like blocked off. So there's a need for you to open up and start having faith in yourself, because as you're the Empress, you can make anything you want happen. You have the power that you seek, okay? But you have to start believing in yourself. Whether you believe you can or you cannot, then you're right. That's what I got for you, Julie. Sorry it took so long for the advice portion. Like I got hit with a lot of like questions right now. No fucks given. What's up? I'm so happy to see you. Walter Mercado vibes. Oh my god. The real deal. She dope. Oh my god, I'm so happy to see you. Bang Baby Crew, what's up? Yes. They have arrived. You're welcome. Thank you so much, Julie. Jackie, me doing tarot cards, like, it's only going to tell me what the energy is around you, like the zodiac signs. It's not going to tell me the specific features of the baby daddy, the specific features of the baby, or who the baby daddy of the baby is, okay? It's only going to tell me who you have around you, that's all. Like, I don't know, girl. You might need to see someone else about that, but then, like, on a real basis, I don't even know if you should be, like, asking a spiritualist about who the baby daddy is. Like, I don't know. I was gonna be funny with it, but I'm not trying to be disrespectful, so I'm not gonna say that. Ashley. Alright, we're on you now, Ashley. Girl, get out your head though. But you're lovable. Don't ever, don't ever make allow a man or allow another individual to make you feel like you're not lovable, okay? Because you are a lovable person. If this person is making you feel that way, then that already answers your question as to whether you should leave this person alone or not, But at the same time, you shouldn't be seeking external validation from an emotionally unavailable and detached individual. You know what I mean? I I'm like trying to figure out. Okay. Ashley, this is for you, hon. Ooh. Thank you, everybody, for joining my live. I appreciate it. 3, 4. If you guys are interested in the reading, please give me a number 10 or under. And if you guys like the way I do my work, please make sure to like and follow my business page. Remember, if you guys are interested in the reading, put a number in the comments, 10 or under. Right now, I'm on Ashley. And if you guys are interested, if I'm not able to get you guys fast enough, you guys can always private message me. I do offer private readings as well. What do we got for Ashley? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. Ashley, what do I got for Ashley? Alright, Ashley, what I have for you is the Queen of Cups in reverse, the Six of Cups in reverse, the Empress upright, and then the event on the horizon, which is your upcoming events, which is crazy because event is on the horizon, basically telling you something's coming. Ooh, damn, everybody is experiencing this energy today. That's not how it works, Jackie. You know what? You made me sound like the 70s show. You made me sound like the 70s show right now. Like, no, Jackie, that's not how it works. Oh my god, that reminded me so much of Kelso right now. That's crazy. For real, Tiffany, you're badass. I was just about to say that when I saw her say she's unlovable, but I don't want to come off as a creep. But I was going to say that. I was like, girl, I don't know you and I love you. Of course you're lovable. What the hell? You know what I mean? Like, I feel that way, but I know that sometimes when people say that, it comes off as creepy. But I'm glad I wasn't the only one who felt that. Aww. All right, Althea, is that how you say your name? I like that name. Althea. You said 1? Jackie, relax, okay? No, not a bad way, but I feel you panicking, bro. And like, I don't even see you on my screen, but I feel you panicking. It's okay. Breathe, girl, breathe. Rupali, is that how you say your name? 7. I mean, no fucks given. That's actually really smart, honestly. You didn't even give me a number, hun. Did you, what, let's see. Girl, that whole baby daddy thing got me so, like, thrown off. I was just like, whoo. Okay, it's okay, though. No fucks given. Were you just hanging out, or did you want a reading too, hun? No, it's not a bad thing, Jackie. I just feel you panicking. Like, when I do your reading, do you want me to read panic, or do you want me to read, like, level-headedness? Like, it's not it's not a bad thing. Like, it's completely okay. You know what I mean? Like, shit happens in life. So no judgment here, I promise. But just remember to relax, okay? Yes, it is just a question. It's understandable because you don't know what's going on. You don't know who the baby daddy is, and you're an expecting mother, and you just want things to go good for you and your baby, okay? So I understand your frustration. I understand your fear right now. Just take a deep breath and out, okay? It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna do a reading for you. We're gonna see what comes up for you, okay? But that, like, I've never done a reading like that before, and I've never seen like something like that before happen, you know? So I definitely do see that you're scared and you're panicking and you're freaking out and you're trying to figure out and find out as much as you can, but there's only so much that this could help you with too. That's what we're trying to get you to understand as well. That's all. Yeah, we promise we're not judging. Like, life happens. It's okay. Yeah. Alright, so whose reading am I doing? I'm doing Ashley's. Alright, so Ashley, for you, what I see is you letting go of a lot of stuff, okay? You letting go of things that maybe you once held so tightly to your chest because you thought how special and unique it was. Alright, be nice, everybody. We all seek our different guidance. Althea, your question is not that different from hers, so remember that, okay? Even if it's not your kid, it's not that different from hers either. That question that you asked me, only that person that you asked about can answer that question. You get me? So, play nice, everybody. We're all here to support each other, that's all. Alright, Ashley, sorry that your like reading got like sidetracked a little bit, but it's cool. We're on track. Ashley, what I see you holding, like I see you letting go of a lot of things that maybe you held on to once so dear, so close to your chest. Something you felt really, really protective over, something you felt really, really close over. However, like that's what this is, holding on to it really, really tight, not letting go, never thinking you could let go. This is probably something that you thought that you never, like, when you had it in your past and you were enjoying it, and because it was special to you, you never imagined that you would have to let go of it, but you do, you know? And this is where this is at. You're realizing that you might have to let go, okay? And this is you being like rejuvenating and like you healing yourself after letting go. Because if you notice, like these two numbers are 4 and 4, and they go right next to each other. And if you have the number right after that, it's 3. So it's going in order, like, well, backwards. 4, 3, and then you actually have, where is it at? What else? Yeah, that's why I said that too. I was like, your question is not that different, but that's why I said be nice to everybody. It's okay. What I'm not about to do is have some people fighting over a question in my comments, okay? We are over here as a spiritual advisor helping people out, guiding each other. What I'm not going to have over here is having people judge each other, be mean to each other, be disrespectful. None of that shit over here, okay? And if that happens, then I will have to boot you guys out. But I'm over here. I'm only here to help. Okay, that's it. Trying to get me all sassy at the end of the day. That's why I said, I was like, why would you even say anything? Your question wasn't even that far different. Angel, what's your number? Pim, what's your number? Like, what's your number? 10 or under? Everybody play nice here. That's all I'm asking. All right. We're over here sidetracking Ashley's reading. Sorry, girl. But yeah, I do definitely see you letting go of something that you once held on so deeply. But now you realize, okay, maybe, and that's also another thing. You realize that once you hold on to something and you squeeze the shit out of it, like, you can break it. You can't enjoy it. You can't, like, see the beauty of it, right? I think I heard somewhere where it said, if you love a flower, would you go and pick it, or would you leave it there and admire it? And it said love is not about having it as a possession or having it there for you. It's admiring the beauty of it, right? So this is where you were like, maybe this was you in the past, where it was like you were more possessive, you were more attached to things, right? And that's why it was something that you never could have imagined that you would have to let go of in the future or release sometime in the future. And that's why you need to take that time to heal. But the only reason why you realized that you had to let it go was because it was only you putting the effort into it. It was only you, like, making things work. That's what I see here. It's like, it's supposed to be two people here as a team working together, and then they have the guides looking at the stars, helping them out, right? Guiding them along the way. However, they weren't working together. It was not an equal give and take. How I know is because it goes from the 3, right, to the 6. Where's the other 3? The other person didn't come up with the other 3. So this could be family, friend, significant other, but this is a close relationship that you had, okay? This is someone that you really, really cared for. This is someone that you have good memories with, but this is also someone that you have a lot more bad memories with. This person actually has you shut off at the heart at this very moment and not trusting a lot of people. Yeah, Kavita, you're still on the list. So this is you not being able to trust a lot of people, getting lost in the sauce almost, like closing out your heart because you don't find it like possible to work with someone ever again or to collaborate with someone again, because the awful memories that this person left behind on you actually really, really pissed you off and upset you, because this is you as the Empress, right? So maybe right now you're single, or you're in the process of being single, you know, but this is you being by yourself and like, basically addressing your wounds, facing your fears of being alone, but facing your fears of feeling that void with this person, right? Because this is the type of person that I see that when you were with them, yeah, you cared about them and that's why you tried so hard, but the more you tried, you realize they didn't give an effort, they didn't try at all. So it made you feel distant, it made you feel unhappy, and you realize you had to pull yourself away and work on yourself. You had to make a judgment call and leave this person alone. You had to stop sabotaging yourself. You realize it got to a point with this person that you had to trust your intuition and end that cycle out, because it did nothing but make you sad. At the end of the day, you realized that because of how painful the relationship was, you were a willing participant because you kept giving this person chances. So by you trying to be understanding and forgiving to someone you loved, it was actually hurting you more than helping you. It was harming you than doing you good. Damn. Let's see. Ashley, I'm so sorry about like all of that. Thank you so much for being patient. I hope you're still here, hon. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light. Tina, are you still here? Kavita, you're still here because I just saw your comment. Tiffany, you're still here. Kimberly, are you still here? Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, ask that you please give me insight. Please give me a card of advice for Ashley. What is it that she needs to know at this time? What does Ashley need to know at this time? What does Ashley need to know at this time? Does Ashley need to know at this time? What does Ashley need to know at this time? Thank you. Alright, so maybe there's a need for you to like hold on and not speak your truth right now, because no lie, you're not spiteful, not bitter, but you're a little pissed, okay? You're a little disappointed where your tongue, if this person were to initiate conversation with you at all, you'd be a little spicy, you'd be a little sassy, you might tell them a little bit about themselves. But it's because you were so disappointed and you were so understanding, so loving, like unconditionally loving and unconditionally forgiving, to the point where it fucked you over. And now, like, as a result, you're like, wow, you did that to me, because it went from you being an Empress to the Knight of Swords. And the Knight of Swords is very impulsive, very quick-witted, very sharp with the tongue, because that's what the swords represent, is communication. So I would advise to stay away if this person were to try contacting you. If they were to call you, ignore them. If they were to text, don't even read the message. Just either delete it or whatever it is. Do what you gotta do, but this person might try communicating with you again, and when it does happen, you might tell them a lot about themselves, and not in a nice way. Because you tried being nice for so long. You know what I mean? So, like, what I heard for you was, like, no more Mrs. Nice Lady or some shit like that. Alright, that's what I got for Ashley. Kimberly, I have your number. Angel, you want 3? Okay. That's right, Tina. This is a safe space. I aim to make it a safe space, and anybody who puts that in jeopardy will be blocked. I have 20 minutes. Apparently, the business page is more than 4 hours, but I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, Kavita, you're still on the list. All of these people came in like late as hell, like later. It was like so unexpected. I thought it was slowing down. It's okay. All right. Thank you, Conan. All right, no fucks given. Thank you so much for dropping by. I appreciate it. Always happy to see you. AV, what's your number? 10 or under? It's your brother's energy? Damn. Who, you and your brother? No. Wow. Oh, he's gonna learn. He's gonna learn. Didn't I say that too? He's gonna come back. Oh, he's gonna come back, and when he comes back, you're gonna give it to him. Trust me, that's gonna bite him in the ass later. Pam, you're on the list. Angel, I have your number. All right, no problem. Thank you, no fucks given. Let's see, where's my phone at? My phone's about to die too. That's okay. Alright, who am I on now? Now I'm on Tina. Yeah, so Ashley, I hope that was helpful in some sort of way and I gave you some insight, but for sure, I'm gonna tell you right now, I hate talking ill or like even saying like stuff that's not mean about people, but what I saw for him is that he's gonna fall straight on his face because, like you said, backstabbing snakes. Damn, that rhymed. Okay, for sure that's real. He's gonna find out that love isn't over everything, and especially with family, and like the way he chose it, like he'll find out. She's not gonna be there for him like how you guys are. Tina, it's your reading. Okay, cool. I have Tina, Kavita, Tiffany, Kimberly. Then I have Jackie if you're still here. Conan, Althea if you're still here. Rupali if you're still here. Pim, and then Avi. Avi, I need a number 10 or under, please. Right now we're on Tina. Thank you so much for sticking with me, Sam. I appreciate it. I didn't expect as many people towards the end. I'm surprised it kept going. 4. That shit was loud. That last one was loud. 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. I'm on Tina. 7, 8, 9, 10. Tina, what I have for you is the 5 of Pentacles in reverse, the Queen of Swords in reverse, the Death card upright, and then the King of Swords upright. So you actually have a couple here, whether that's you being like coupled with someone, or you like you're feminine and you're masculine within yourself. All right, so your overall energy is actually the King of Pentacles in reverse. So maybe right now you're not feeling very grounded, you're not feeling very stable, you're not feeling very financially like up there as you wish. Like maybe you're not struggling too much, but you're also not where you want to be financially as well, because that's where I see this is going. Like you progressed from the Page, the Knight, the Queen, but then now you're trying to master the King. So you're trying to stabilize yourself, you're trying to ground yourself, you're trying to make yourself have more firm and stable foundation. That's very important to you right now, especially because the 5 of Pentacles, this was also lack mentality. This is also lack of having any type of money or any type of necessities. Maybe that's the way you grew up. That's your experience when as you were a child, not having enough, being witness as to your parents living paycheck to paycheck, or struggling to pay bills or to even buy food, and you guys have to split things up. But that's why this is very important for you now, because you don't want to repeat that cycle now. But this is also where like I see that progress, because seeing this means you're struggling right now financially. This means you're trying to get yourself out of there. You're in the progress of moving yourself out. And I see that with this King of Pentacles in reverse as well, trying to stabilize yourself. But because stability is like very, very important to you, I do see that this Queen of Swords is confused at the very moment. Like she's trying to be logical, she's trying to be practical, and she's trying to figure it out. What is it that are things that she doesn't need in order to make things better? And especially regards to the financial aspect, right? What is it that she needs to cut that she doesn't need? Like maybe you go out to eat a lot and you realize you need to cut back on going out to eat a lot in order for you to save more, right? Or to become more stable. Or maybe you should set a certain budget, or maybe you should sit down every month and, you know, do an Excel sheet and figure out how much income you make monthly, weekly, whatever it is. Get more organized financially. I see her trying to become more organized, but at the same time make more rational decisions. However, she's confused and cloudy at this very moment. That's not going to last forever though. Her being cloudy and confused about what to do in regards to money, in regards to the future and finances and stability, it's not going to be forever, because right after that is the Death card, and then she upgrades into the King, right? Remember, the progress is it starts off with the Page, which is the student, then it goes to the Knight, making progress, making moves. The Queen is starting to be stable, and then the King is also most stable. That's the highest you can get into any suit, right? Notice that the Queen of Swords is right here, and the reason why she's in reverse is because this is talking about the phase, maybe not so long ago, like the recent past, where you were probably confused and cloudy, you had like a foggy mind, right? And this is where it comes to an end. And also the Death card is also talking about death, change, and transformation. So moving forward to the next stage. And he's also facing forward on the horse. And the next stage that you would go to would be the King of Swords. This is what this is. Progress, moving forward. And not only that, he's upright this time. So honestly, when I see these two, I think of it as you, not you and another person. This is you. So you started off as confused, not knowing what to do. Maybe your thoughts were a little bit scattered. Now you're more organized. Now you're more logical. Now you know what you need to do. You're a little bit more strategized, more organized. There we go. Okay, what advice do we got for you? Tina. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, I ask that you please give me insight. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, I ask that you please give me insight. Please give me a card of advice for Tina. What is it that she needs to know at this time? What does Tina need to know at this time? What does Tina need to know at this time? What What does Tina need to know at this time? Advice, please, for Tina. Angels, ancestors. Ooh, that card flipped out so hard. Okay, so the card that flipped out was actually the 6. And you see how it moves forward. Wow, I'm going to show you real quick. You see, it goes from the 5 and it's in reverse. And then you have the 6 right after that. Okay, so the 5 is where you used to be. Maybe especially when you were a kid. But you're trying to prevent that for your present and for your future. That's what your main focus is. That's why you have your eye on the prize and you're super, super focused on that. You don't want to experience that ever again, or you don't even want to go through that at all, right? So you're trying to contemplate logically on how to move forward with things and how to prevent that from happening, right? And it makes sense because the swords are actually talking about thoughts, thinking things deeply, right? And then I have the King of Swords. You figuring things out. These are your thought process. So you moving forward. Not only did you go through this, like you started off, well, I should say this. You started off worried about money, worried about like rejection, neglect, and all that stuff. And then it made you confused. And then that came to a stop. That came to a death. You went through a change and transformation and you're trying to figure out how to move forward. So you became the King of Swords from the Queen of Swords in reverse. And now you're moving forward. You see that? It's a whole story. Fuck a boyfriend. For real. Yikes, nail biter. Wait. It's pride. I need to go out there. I'm over here working and shit a lot. Okay. Kavita, you're next. No fucks given. Did you want a reading? I'm wondering if it's going to let me go over. Kavita, are you still here? She said, laugh my ass off. Alright, I'm looking for Kavita. Then I have Tiffany, Kimberly, Jackie, Conan, Althea, Rupali, but I don't think they're here anymore. Kim. Avi? I'm looking for a number 10 or under. Am I about to get frozen? Are they gonna freeze me? Let's just wait and see. I don't know. Who's in Chicago for Pride Month? So, Kavita, I don't think she's here anymore. Tiffany's here. Alright, I guess I'm skipping Kavita and I'm moving on to Tiffany. You feel like Times Square on New Year's? That's what you feel like? Yep, that's what I'm doing. I'm glad that you said that. Good. Alright, so Kavita's not here. She left. Pretty sure she fell asleep. So moving on. So now we have Tiffany. So I'm clearing the deck for you, Tiffany. Then I'm moving on to Kimberly, Conan, Althea, Pim, Avi. I don't see a number, so I'm moving on past you. No fucks given. If I'm not frozen, give me a number. Honestly, I might take a hit out of a bowl if they're not even gonna freeze me. And I'm gonna do my last person, if I don't get frozen at 4, would be no fucks given. It's the final countdown. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. The final count. I know, right? It's just like wait and see. Let's all tune in to see. Is he gonna get frozen or not? That's so funny. All right, Tiffany, I'm clearing the deck for you. I love that. I hope I don't get frozen. Hopefully not. All right, Tiffany, let's do it. I cleared the deck. You said the prayer. If Facebook does decide to freeze me and I'm not able to get to your reading, please private message me. I do offer personal readings. I offer $25 general readings, $45 in-depth readings, and $50 cord cuttings. If you guys are interested, you can always private message me. If you want to follow me on all my other social medias, all of my information is in the description as well as in the comments. If you guys want to drop a donation, all of my information as well is in the description as well as in the comments. I really appreciate you guys staying up and watching my live. I was thinking that too. Okay, so I'm gonna say your prayer out loud, Tiffany. For the energy that came before me to clear my energy to make my way for the person that comes after me. Good. Yes. Yes, we did it. Achievement. Woo! Do-do-do-do. Alright, hopefully they let me stay on. I'm not gonna stay too much longer. I'm gonna finish these readings and then I'm out here. No fucks given. Drop a number, girl. 3. 4. 'All right, Tiffany, this for you. For in honor of passing 4. Yes. I'm going to take a hit of Bud to that. Tiffany, are you ready? Because I'm ready. That's right. That is me. So if ever you just want to smoke sesh and just tarot cards, that's my vibes. That's what I do. All right. So I have the 9 of Pentacles in reverse. I have the King of Swords in reverse. I have the Page of Pentacles. And then I also have the 2 of Pentacles. Okay. The 2 of Pentacles is actually in your upcoming energy at the moment. No, you didn't miss your turn, Jackie. I'm working my way towards you, promise. When I said that, I'm like, making my way downtown, walking fast. I'm just like, nope, that's not it. That's not it. So I have Tiffany. I'm on Tiffany right now. Then I have Kimberly, Jackie, Conan, Althea, Pim, and no fucks given. I need a number 10 or under, hon. Where did you just do research right now? Did you just Google that? Okay. So Tiffany, your overall energy is the Ace of Swords, and I honestly think it makes sense because you came looking for truth, seeking truth. You know what? I feel a need for you to see me when I do your message. There. You need to see me for some reason. I was like charging my phone and they're like, let her see your eyes. I'm just like, okay. Okay. I guess. I'm kidding. Okay. Alright. Let's take a hit and then proceed. You like my lighter? All right. So your overall energy is the Ace of Swords, talking about looking for clarity, trying to find the truth, trying to gain enlightenment of the situation that you're in right now. Okay? So I do feel for you that you're very confused right now. You're looking for guidance. And like you said, I think that's what you said, like foggy thoughts. Like you have like fog in your brain right now, in your mind right now. So you feel like you can't listen to yourself or your intuition. So there's something that's blocked. I noticed that when we are actually blocked from our intuition, it's actually fear or resistance that is doing that, because it's like resistant to change, you know, like our inner voice is always speaking to us. We always hear it. But when we're having clashing thoughts that kind of like go against our intuition, we think we can't hear it, but we're actually putting a muzzle on that bitch. You know what I mean? But we don't mean to. So a lot of the times that's what happens. So for you, I do see that you're trying to figure out what's the truth. Can I listen to myself? And maybe the truth is whatever that truth, you know what that truth is. So whatever that truth is, like it might be so honest or maybe even so ugly or so hurtful or so painful or so uncomfortable where you don't want to accept it. You know what I mean? Because I do have Ace of Swords here. But you're working on it, which is really, really great. I'm proud of you because I actually have 2 9s here, which is really great because I'm pretty sure you realize, right? As within, so without. As a bruja, that means that's very, very important for us to remember. How we feel on the inside is reflected back to us on the outside. So the fact that like I'm a person who's just doing tarot cards, right? And I'm sitting here for 4 hours. Look at the chemistry that's in the room, right? I'm just trying to be a good person and give people guidance and do what I enjoy, do what I find so much passion and fun for. And I have so many people who laugh at my jokes or who enjoy being around, right? So it's that reciprocation, as within, so without. The fact that that's what I want, that's the energy I'm putting out there in the world. And because it's what I want and it's being reflected back to me, that's the energy I'm receiving back. You see that? That's just an example. But that's what I'm saying for you, is that this 9 of Cups, you're trying to balance within that. You're finding your happiness in here. You're figuring out, okay, Tiffany, what makes me happy? Where I'm at? What do I need to do? What makes me uncomfortable? Am I happy where I'm at? Am I around the right people? That's another question you need to be asking yourself. Are you around people who are on the same level as you? That's right. Yeah, being a mom is like very, very important too. It's really, really beautiful. All right. So Tiffany, I do see that you're asking yourself what is making you happy and you're trying to find that peace. What I'm getting for you a lot is like, I'm getting a lot of crown chakra action. So maybe that's what you need to do. Okay. If you're feeling like your intuition is blocked, there's something that you're like resisting it. But if you need help to open it up and like open that portal again, listen to some binaural beats. Listen to some crown chakra frequencies when you're sleeping, when you're meditating, when you're taking a shower, when you're relaxing, when you're outside working in your garden, when you're working on your books, whatever you're doing, you could play crown chakra music and it'll help you open up your portal to your intuition again and listen to your messages that you have clearly. Okay, also your inner voice, just in regards to your life. That's what I'm getting because I see a lot of purple. Purple, fucking purple, like literally. And I have more purple out here too, so I'm definitely getting that for you. Very, very heavy. Maybe even like, is your favorite color purple? Because that's also what I'm getting. It's either purple, blue, yellow. We'll see. But that's the colors that I'm getting for you so far. And then like what's coming up here is as within, so without, and that's what you're realizing too. Now that's how you're seeking your truth, is you're asking yourself, oh, okay, there you go. You're getting yourself in order again because you realize that there's something that is blocking it. So that's why you're asking yourself that. And as you realize, you feel good within yourself and you feel confident and you feel stable within your own being. Those are phrases that actually helped me with that, because remember, as humans, we get so stuck on emotions and attachments so deeply that we forget. I think, what was it? Would a bird be worried if the branch that it was resting on broke? No, because if it were to break, if that branch were to break beneath the bird's weight, then the bird has its wings to rely on, right? It can always catch itself. It will be okay. That's what that is. So maybe that branch is something that you're attached to and you're afraid to let go of. However, without you realizing it, is that attachment that you have to that branch is actually restricting yourself more than you think it is. You know what I mean? Because you're afraid to explore outside your comfort zone. There we go. Okay. Lavender. Enjoy that lavender. Like, you look good in purple. Like, that's your best color that brings your essence out. That makes sense. Let's see. What? I'm about to show you something else too. Watch. You said bird, right? Look. Bird. And she's wearing purple. That's you. She's wearing purple. And that's the bird. That's your spirit guide. Actually, that's your ancestors, your angels, and your spirit guides saying hi. You know what I mean? Because when you're on your right path and you're doing what you're supposed to do, they always come say hi to you. You know what I mean? And they'll be like, look, good job. Just being around you. That's definitely what I see here too. This card is in Nine of Pentacles. Like, Nine of Pentacles was in reverse. So I do see that while you're asking yourself, this is where you're at. You're trying to meditate. You're trying to find your inner peace. You're trying to find your inner truth. And you're trying to find that happiness. It's literally like he's floating in the astral realm. You see that? And he's balancing his happiness. His happiness has to do with him. It's all in his hands. In all your hands. But as within, so without, you actually have 2 nines, right? So this 9 is the within. This one is on the without. You're working on that. So right now, the fact that you said birds, right? It's right here in the cards. The fact that you said you wear purple and people say it's your best color. Here it is, right here, right? But then it's also in reverse. Right now, I do feel like you don't... Whether it's the energy from Mercury Retrograde and it has you overwhelmed at this very moment, you don't feel grounded within yourself. Maybe you're ascending and your gifts are opening up to the point where you don't know how to handle it. You know how, like, okay, you know how in X-Men, the teenagers, they would come up, like their powers would mutate and they would start showing symptoms of their powers, but they didn't know how to handle it because it's new to them. That's what this is. So I feel like maybe with all the stress of what's going on, maybe your intuition has actually heightened even more and you've become so sensitive where that's why it's too much. Like, I think that's what they say too for certain animals. Sometimes the sensation, there's an animal that I think sees through breathing through its nose. So when it breathes too many scents at one time, its sense of smell gets so overwhelmed that it cannot see. That's what that is. Okay. Because it's so much at one time. So for you, it's just like maybe your intuition has heightened and you have become more sensitive. But as a result, because you're not used to it, you're blocked off to the messages for yourself. But you're also like not knowing how to handle it. You're going to get there. Don't worry. It's okay. That's why you feel confused. Like, what's going on? You probably didn't realize it was that. But there is something that you're going through right now that's also testing that. So you're getting strengthening abilities while at the same time going through all this over here and at the same time balancing yourself. Interesting. You don't really express yourself. You don't really talk to other people about it. When you feel things, especially you being an empath, you having all these different abilities, you don't tell people because people look at you crazy, especially talking about the astral realm, astral projection, healing, being an empath, feeling people's energies, seeing shit, being able to know something about someone without even knowing them. You don't tell people that stuff because people look at you fucking weird, and you, as a result, you limit who you talk to. Well, welcome to my safe haven. You're more than welcome to talk, ask questions about anything here, and no one's going to be judging you. No one is going to be disrespecting you, okay? My word, I promise. But that's definitely what I have here. So definitely speak your truth. Don't be afraid, because you never know. Someone might be thinking the same thing you are, but you guys are too afraid to talk about it that you don't know. And this could be a whole different realm you guys can explore, you know? So this is really, really cool that I'm saying. This is amazing that I'm saying that. But just follow your truth. And that's also another thing. You're trying to find your light in the dark. That's what this is. Your light is your intuition. You'll find it. Look at it. Literally reaching out for the truth, reaching out for that healing, reaching out for that spiritual enlightenment. This is also the student card. You learning from scratch. You learning a lot about yourself, because this is, again, you learning, like, balancing as within, so without. So healing, looking at your inner triggers, healing yourself, but at the same time opening your intuition and your gifts. There's a lot more shit that you actually have coming to you that you don't know. This is gifts. Like, I don't know if you could see things, hear things, feel things, whatever it is that your gift is, you're going to be, like, it's going to be broadening more, okay? Don't be afraid. But you're just going to be learning a lot. That's all. That's the student card. It's going to lead, like, right now, this is where you're at, confused, okay? But this is going to take time. So move through it, steady and stable, okay? Don't rush yourself. Don't be too hard on yourself. Angels, ancestors. Yeah, literally, follow your truth. You got Knight of Pentacles, steady and slow. It's going to take time to do all of this. You know, it's not going to happen tomorrow. And then you have the Knight of Swords. Follow your truth and be brave and, like, speak your truth. You know, be truthful and honest with yourself as to who you are. Because you called me a bruja, that means you're one too, right? So you know. If you knew I was one, then you know you have your abilities as well. Don't doubt yourself. Open up your senses. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, I ask that you please give me insight. Please give me a card for Tiffany. What is it that she needs to know? What advice does Tiffany need to know at this time? Man, they gave you all of this for your advice. Advice for Tiffany. What is it that she needs to know? Advice for Tiffany. What is it that she needs to know? Advice for Tiffany. What is it that she needs to know? Advice for Tiffany. Advice for Tiffany. Angels, ancestors. Thank you. Yeah, put that down. You know what? It's actually fear. You fear the next level of your abilities because you don't know if you can handle them or if it's going to be overwhelming to you. But you don't realize that you're already capable of doing such. Put down that fear. It's okay. Put down that fear. Damn, that's amazing. I'm excited for you. If you have any questions or if you need someone to talk to, please reach out to me, okay? And I hope that gave you some type of clarity, some type of insight, helped you in some sort of way. And for those of you guys who smoke, if you guys are interested, like, I also do smoke sessions too, where, like, we, like, video chat, like FaceTime through Messenger or whatever, and, like, I'll smoke a bowl with you and we just talk, we just chat, catch up. Jackie, what's your sign? Yes, I'm still on here, Devin. Oh, snap. So you got a lot going on for you. Ronnie, hey, how are you? If you're interested in a reading, I need a number 10 or under, please. You're welcome, Tiffany. Exactly, Conan. Althea. Althea, which number are you sticking to? Because you told me 1, now you're saying 2. Ronnie and No Fucks Given, if you guys are interested in a reading, I need a number 10 or under. Pim, are you still here? Kimberly, are you still here? I hope she is. Maybe she fell asleep. No Fucks Given, are you saying for me to inbox you? I wonder what conversations would be like with you would be like. You're funny as hell already. 4. Okay. Pam, you're still here. Althea, I saw it. Okay, thank you so much, Pim. And thank you so much for patiently waiting. I appreciate it. Yes. Okay, so now, Kimberly, are you still here? I hope so. I need a number 10 or under, Ronnie, for the number of shuffles for me to do a reading for you. Okay, 8. Good. All right. I think Tiffany fell asleep. I know. Kimberly fell asleep on me. It's okay. I'll go on to the next person. Catherine, you want 4? All right, you're my last person. Yeah, I'm working on her reading now. Like, I'm on my way. She's literally... Actually, I'm on her reading right now. Because Kimberly's not here. So if Kim's not here, then I move on to Jackie. Jackie, you're still here, yes? Catherine, I got your number. Alright, so I'm going to do Jackie's reading then. Clear the deck. Kimberly fell asleep. Jackie, you're still here? I hope so. I know, right? We're all excited for Jackie's reading. Hey, everybody. Did she fall asleep too? Jackie, yes. Okay, I just started seeing your messages. Lovely, lovely. That's not how it works. All right, Jackie, your turn. Clearing out the deck for Jackie, clearing out old energy. Let's see. Clearing out the old energy for Jackie. Clearing out the energy for Jackie. Clearing out the energy for Jackie. Alright. Let's see what we got for you. This is officially my longest live. So hey everybody, thank you so much for joining. Yes, for the smoke shush. I would do it. Hey Renee. What is that? Okay. Rennie, if you pay $25, that's actually a personal reading. We could schedule that reading for tomorrow. I can call you and it'll just be me and you instead of you waiting. So if you're available for a reading tomorrow and you pay me $25, I'll just give you a personal reading. If you would like to drop a donation, that's fine. I would really appreciate that. But other than that, these readings are free. So you have to let me know. Do you want a personal reading? You want a reading here? Or what is it? But Catherine is actually my last person because I'm getting tired. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I still have 8 people to read. I think, yeah, Catherine is my last person. No more after that. I have 8 people to read. That's too much. Jackie, it's your turn now. Okay. This is for Jackie. Alright, no problem. Thank you so much, Rennie. Yeah, guys, if you guys are interested in a reading, if I'm not able to get to you, or if I was not able to read for you, you guys can always private message me. I do offer $25 general readings, $45 in-depth readings, and $50 cord cuttings. If you guys are interested in dropping donations, all of my information as well is in the description, as well as in the comment of the video. And you guys can also follow me on all my other social medias. All of my information is in the description, as well as in the comments of the video. Alright, Jackie, this is for you. I have Jackie, and then Conan, Althea, Pin, No Fucks Given, Ronnie, and then Catherine, and that's it. Thank you so much, everybody, for being patient. This is for Jackie. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So Jackie, I have 2 of Wands. I have Knight of Cups. I have the Sun card. So zodiac signs already. I have Leo and 6 of Wands in reverse. And then I have the Ace of Swords. So the only zodiac sign that literally popped into your reading is a Leo. So I'm not sure if you're dealing with a Leo. Are you a Leo? You have that in your chart somewhere as your placements because you're more than the sun sign. And then if you're dealing with someone who has Leo on the chart somewhere. Okay. Let's see what other zodiac signs, if I could find any. I also have Cancer, Pisces, Virgo, Cancer, Leo again, Libra, one more, Scorpio. That's it. Trade places with me and the last person. Okay. Alright, Catherine, you're gonna be up. And then No Fucks Given, you're gonna be last. Alright, cool. No, so the people that are on my list are gonna be... The people I'm reading for the rest of the night are Jackie, Conan, Althea, Pim, Ronnie, Catherine, and then No Fucks Given. Anybody else who is not listed on that, if you want, you can private message me for a personal reading or wait until I come on to live. I do free readings. I do free live readings as frequently as I can. So if you want to, you can like and follow my page and get the notifications for the next time I go on live and I do these readings. But other than that, that's it because I'm getting tired. I've been on here for a while and I have like a few people. So anybody else after that, sorry, no. So Jackie, for your overall energy, I do see you searching for truth. I see you searching for truth, trying to find the answers, trying to find clarity, trying to find your peace. Because right now, the fact that you don't know what's going on, everything feels up in the air. That's why I know, like, I felt your energy. I felt like a lot of panic. I felt a lot of stress. I felt like a lot of, like, frustration. So it wasn't that we were hopping down your throat. It was just like, girl, you're pregnant. Take a deep breath. Drink some water. Relax, it's gonna be okay. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, whether you find out who the baby daddy is or not, it doesn't matter, because ultimately the biggest gift that you have right now is your baby. You know what I mean? And then you're gonna be a really great mom. You're putting that effort into forward, okay? You caring this deeply about what's going on with the baby and what's coming after, like, that shows that you care so much and that you're worried, which means you have a lot of love for the baby, and it's not even here yet. You know what I mean? And you're worried and you want to make sure everything is good. So relax, it's okay. All right, lovely, bye. You do have Leo in the chart? Ask every dude's birthday? For real? Is the Peril? Who's that? Whatever works for you, Conan. I have Capricorn in my chart, so I have definitely the endurance to do it. If I say I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna get that shit done, but it's up to you. You want a personal reading with me tomorrow, we can schedule it, that's fine. Or would you want a reading tonight? Up to you, let me know. Either way is cool with me, alright? Because I said I was gonna get through these people, and I put a limit for myself, and I'm ready to get there. But you have to let me know if you want tomorrow. We'll just have to schedule a time, that's all. How's it, girl? Alright. I know you're freaking out, but I'm going to be real with you as a tarot reader. When you ask us questions, we understand that there's a lot of panic and there's a lot of fear and you want to know things, but you also have to be realistic about the questions that you're asking us. You know what I mean? Some of those questions are not realistic for me to answer. And I'm like looking at you like, girl, I'm trying to help you. I don't know all of that shit. But let's see. You could be 6 weeks pregnant, because when you were asking me that, the words like changed in my head. Like when I was looking at these two cards, it said 2 weeks. It had said 6 weeks. So maybe clearly you're a few weeks pregnant, I guess. Like, I haven't, been like that, so I don't really know. But what I get for you is like maybe you're 6 weeks pregnant. You could possibly be 2 months pregnant, 2 weeks pregnant. You could be 4 weeks pregnant. No, not 4 months pregnant. You're not 4 months pregnant. You could be 4 weeks pregnant. You could be 2 months pregnant. You could be 6 weeks pregnant. That's so far what I have for you, but you're trying to find the truth of the matter. You're trying to figure it out. I don't know what the other zodiac sign you said, because I saw you put Perro, like Peroo. So I don't know if you were trying to put something else like Pisces or something like that. I don't know if that was the other zodiac sign, but like, yeah, I do have you here as the chart as Leo. So you're trying to figure out what is the best decision for you. That's what I'm saying. Like the tarot cards are only going to give you advice and a little bit of like what's going on in your energy. It's not going to give you that definite of answers. Okay. I do see that you're not hopeful right now, and you're not in a lovey-dovey situation, like because you're so panicked and over worried, like there's no chance for you to, oh shit, because you're panicked and like over worried, there's no possibility for you to enjoy your experience of being pregnant, because you don't know who the baby daddy is. So you're actually really, really stressed out, and it's like, damn, like I have this new opportunity coming to me, but I can't even be happy for it. But at the same time, I'm trying to make the best decision for myself. Like I'm super stressed out, I'm super unmotivated, I'm super, like, I feel super stuck. This is the card of unsuccessful, unvictorious. And then this is you. As you said, you have Leo on the chart, right? You're trying to remain optimistic so you can find the truth. But then at the same token, like if you look at her face, she definitely doesn't seem happy. She definitely does seem stuck. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so your baby daddy is a Scorpio, and then who's the other guy? Like, what is he? See, I know, like, they're like, what, how many, like, you can't see how many weeks. Like, it's really hard to see stuff like that. Roll the R on pero. Like that? Is that how you want me to say it, Sam? Pero. It could be the Scorpio, pero it could be one of the others. I don't know. Pero, like, we have to find the truth, girl. I don't know. Oh. This got me anxious myself. Yeah, you keep telling me Scorpio, but which one is the other one? Did he pop up in the cards? Directly. Can I ask directly if it's a Scorpio? The sex of the baby did not show on the ultrasound? Maybe the baby wasn't positioned. Maybe the baby didn't want you to know. The baby hasn't shown in the ultrasound. Like, you haven't seen anything at all? Okay, girl, you dropping all these different bombs. Like, the baby didn't show up, or the sex of the baby didn't show up. Like, the way, like... Oh, no. He's a Taurus. Okay, so I have Leo that popped up. I have Scorpio that popped up. I didn't see a Taurus. I don't think it's the Taurus. I don't think it's a Taurus because the Taurus didn't pop up. Like, the Taurus doesn't seem relevant. But it might be between the Leo and the Scorpio. I mean, those are the two that you're mainly talking about. Oh my God. Please be careful. Jackie, please take care of yourself. Please take care of yourself, because this reading is taking a different turn. Like, not to make you freak out. Not to make you freak out, but definitely take care of yourself. Don't be worrying about the baby daddy. Don't be worrying about the baby daddy. Like, I don't know what is going on, but don't worry about it, because if you keep worrying about that, then you're really going to struggle, because 6 weeks actually popped up. And I didn't know that about babies. Like, if you, like, stress yourself out or whatever, and the baby didn't show, if the baby didn't show in the ultrasound, or if the baby didn't show its gender in the ultrasound, like, I was going to say, the baby's not ready for you to know what it is yet. You know what I mean? But if the baby's not showing up in the ultrasound, you need to calm down, because, you know, you're putting yourself and your baby at risk at this point. So at this point, it don't even fucking matter who the baby daddy is. If you're stressing out that bad, please be careful. Okay, I got you, Conan. Yeah, for real. It's not to bring any dark energy, but it's to be careful. Althea, what are you laughing at? I hope you're not being disrespectful. I'll boot you out on a heartbeat. Anybody who's disrespectful, for real. For real, that's a good idea. No fucks given. Oh, so you just tested? So you might be 2 weeks, like between 2 weeks, 6 weeks. I'm not gonna tell you that the baby daddy is a Scorpio, because I'm not gonna sit here and say something that may or may not be true. But the Leo is the one who showed up in my reading, not the Scorpio. The Scorpio is still in my deck. Look, the Leo's here. Oh shit, the Leo's here, and the Scorpio is all the way down here. What is it? The other one didn't even show its face. The Taurus didn't show its face at all, but the Leo is right here. There's no way for me to determine which one is the baby daddy. That's why I'm saying, like, I can only give you advice. I mean, the only way you would be able to, like, figure that out would be DNA testing. Althea, I really want you to clarify what is so funny, because, like, for real, like, if I think you're laughing at what I think you're laughing at, I'm not gonna be doing a reading for you. I don't respect that type of energy around here. Sorry. Yeah, the Taurus didn't show its face at all. Look, the Scorpio, you see this big ass pile right here? You see this big ass pile right here? The Scorpio is all the way down here. Meanwhile, the Leo's right here. So out of both of them, I would say it's the Leo. But then again, like I said, I don't want to sit here and be saying that when it's not the case. It's not truth. That's not where you can get an answer like that from here. So for you, the best guesstimation I can give you is it's most likely the Leo that you're pregnant by, and you're probably between 2 to 6 weeks pregnant, because I have 2 and 6 here. Isn't it that you need to be more than 2 weeks pregnant for it to show up in the lines, right? So then you're more goal, like you're before 6 weeks. You're not there yet, but you're reaching it. You're a few weeks pregnant. Let's see. Really? Yeah, you guys are telling me that's all she wants to know, but there's no way for me to give that answer, so it's not just a just. You know what I mean? Like, I can't give you that answer. So most likely, like I said, you're pregnant by the Leo, or, bro, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but like for real, bro. Listen. Let's see. Let's see if I can get something. Like I said, you guys have to be reasonable and understand that us tarot readers are not going to be giving you like answers like, what's the day am I going to die? December, blah, 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 and like 2023 or some shit like that. I can't give you answers like that. I can't give you who is what. That's DNA testing. You need to figure that out. But like, there's no way. So like I said, like even for someone to be like, that's all she just wants to know, how? Like, I'm giving you my best guesstimation. Leo, you're most likely pregnant by the Leo, or you're like approaching 6 weeks like pregnancy, so you have to be between 2 to 6. But like I'm figuring out like, because I've never been pregnant like that, you know what I mean? Like I've never been pregnant, so I don't know how long it has to take for you to show up on the stick. If you have to be 2 weeks, 1 week, or whatever it is, like I don't know, girl. All right, let's see. Angels, ancestors, spirit guides of love and light, I ask that you please give me insight. Please help me figure out what element. Who is the father? Is it water or is it fire? Is it Leo or is it the Scorpio? Water, earth, or fire? Water, earth, or fire? Leo, Scorpio, Taurus. Water, earth, or fire? The Leo. Oh my God. Fire. I asked for one of the elements to show me, right? Because Taurus is the earth energy. Scorpio is the water energy. Leo is the fire energy. So if any of the Leo cards came out, or the fire cards, or if the Taurus card came out, or any of the earth cards came out, or the water card came out, or specifically the Scorpio card came out, I would have had a better hint. But when I asked what element it was, because again, the Leo card came out. So it's showing up most likely that you're pregnant by the Leo. But again, I don't want to say that if that's not the truth. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to be like 100% hands down it's the Leo that you're pregnant by. But chances are it is. Oh my God. And it's the same card that came out. Remember when I said 2 of Wands and then 6 of Wands? This is the same card that came out. So you might, again, you might be in between 2 to 6 weeks pregnant. And then you also might be pregnant by the Leo. But you have to check that. You have to confirm that. Don't go off of this. There we go. And then you said you got 2 lines and the number 2 came out twice. So if I have 6 weeks, it should have shown, then he might not. That's another option too. So you have to get checked out. So you know it's a boy? Between 6 weeks. Maybe not there yet because it was in reverse. Okay. Yeah, those are painful from what I've heard. Girl, so then you're between, oh my God. So you're 2, 4, 5, or 6 weeks pregnant. And you were with the Leo and you were with the Scorpio. Okay, so most likely, like what it's showing up is that you're pregnant by the Leo. So, but I'm not going to promise that. So you have to get that checked out for sure. Jackie, The Sun card is the, okay, like, bro. The Sun card is the zodiac card specifically for the Leo. So you asking me back and forth like a bajillion times in my live, which one is your baby daddy? And then I give you an answer. And then you tell me that just because the Sun card is not there, it's not the Leo. That's the card that specifically means the Leo, just as the Death card specifically means the Scorpio. So I'm giving you your answer and you're blowing up my comments. And then when I give you your answer, which is a guesstimation, as I was trying to tell you a bajillion times that this is just a guesstimation, this is the best advice I can give you, you're then going to debunk what I tell you, even though it comes out again twice. So how do you want me to help you? Because at this point, you're not going to take any answer. You're looking for an answer that suits you, that what you want me to say that is going to suit you, that you want me to say to soothe you. I can't do that. So if you're asking me for an answer and I give you one, like I said, this is not 100% confirmation, but this is advice. This is guesstimation. If you don't like my answer, don't ask the question. Like, damn. Look it up. The Sun card is specifically the Leo card. It does mean that. You're asking us questions that we can't even really answer for you, and then you don't like the answer. Okay. Okay. No, and the other read, like, did you see how, like, I showed you how far it was. Like, the Leo card was specifically right here. It's all the cards that was right here. And then the Scorpio card was all the way, like, down here. So where? Like, I was purposely digging it out to see what different options. That's why I looked for it. Because I was trying to, like, you didn't tell me what the signs were. So I had to go look for them. Like she says, take care of yourself, darling, don't worry. Yeah, Tiffany, I really appreciate those symbols. Like, because I don't, like, the last thing I want you to do is come, like, because those are questions, like, honestly, no lie, you shouldn't even be asking me, but because you're so lost, I'm trying to help you and give you a little bit guidance as much as I can. But at the same time, if you're asking me those questions that you have no business asking me right then and here, and then you're not going to like the answer that I give you, even though we're all trying to help you, and then, girl, and then you're going to tell me, like, the different signs were there, like, I don't know, girl, come on. And then what's to say? What if you come over and you tell me that you got the ultrasound, or you found out it's not the Leo, or that's the baby daddy, or you find out that you're not 6 weeks pregnant? What, you're gonna come over here and be like, oh, you're not legit, you're not this, and you're gonna go shit on my business? No, girl, you can't be doing that. Like, that's why I said, like, I've said it repeatedly, respectfully, you can't be asking these questions, but I'm gonna guide you as much as I can. I'm not gonna allow this to, like, spill on my energy, but you need to understand that. Damn, like, for real. Thank you, Tiffany, for blessing, for real. No judgment.